Morning, morning. Hi, Nappy. I'm just eating, chopping. I'm just making sure my audio is all good. Okay. Got my controller. Sorry guys, give me one more minute. Okay, guys, sorry. I was trying to eat quickly, so it didn't. I don't like chewing sounds, you know. Happy 3 stream streak, Neppy. Welcome, welcome in, guys. I'm trying to warm up my voice because I think I lost my voice a little bit this morning when I went to work because I was talking too much. It's always like that with these type of streams, though. Oh, let me take my glasses off. I think it's messing with my blinking. Oh. Okay, Ikuzo, guys. Don't worry, I shoved it down. I got food in me. I got water next to me. Game is launched. Oh my god, I'm so happy I'm home, guys. I came home from work. Long shift today. I woke up at like 6 a.m. 6 a.m. and I went to work until now. I came home. I finished at 4. Welcome in. Konnichiwa. I can only read the first part. Night shift? No, morning shift. I had a 7 a.m. shift to 4 p.m. shift. Right now for me it's 5:30, so I should have just probably streamed like just now, but welcome in. Should I call you? Wait, what should I call you? Richion Heart? It's in Japanese. Translate it? I don't know Japanese. I know a little bit, but not well enough to speak. I can only read the first part. Al? Okay, that's just the first part. Okay, I'll call you Al then. Welcome in. We actually played this game yesterday, but I want to get through the other endings. So that's what we're gonna do today. I also want to... Oh, right, that's what I also wanted to do. Let me link my YouTube as well. Will it work? Oh, no. 1 second, guys. That's embarrassing. Eh? Why no work? Okay. Copy. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm also streaming there as well. I pinned the message. Okay. Let's start, guys. Okay. We did play one of the first endings yesterday, and we made Riley really dependent on Austin, right? So yeah, I kind of want to play the other endings. Okay. Let me unmute my game. There we go. Oh, you guys hear? There you go. Okay. So as you guys can see, it changed. So before it was both of them like with their eyes open. I don't know what expression they had, but you can see that from yesterday we got one of the endings. So Riley's neck and Austin's face. Yeah, that was a lot. um no, you don't say that. What? They say that in my chat. Okay, let's load a save. I don't know if I should start off with a very... with... do I want to start from the beginning? Maybe I will start from the beginning. Oh, I don't know. Wait, let me see how far in I got. Like, just gonna load up the first file. Okay. So, we're skipping till, I guess like this is where the game kind of picks up after the bear attack, right? So, what are we gonna do? I think we can reconsider. Austin is still out there. You made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get help? You'd have to drive at least a mile back towards town to get any signal. Let's just see what happens if we try and get help. Or do you go back for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while trying to not get killed. Run and get help. You'll be leaving Austin behind to fend for himself. Are you sure? We're gonna try. We want to see. We want to see what happens, right? If we leave Austin, drive away. You floor the gas, gravel spitting in your wake as the trees blow past. You threw the keys. He wanted me to get out safe, right? Your hands tremble on the wheel. Your eyes keep glancing up to the rear mirror. Behind you, the woods swallow the hill. He didn't say it. But why would he... Your breath shudders out of you. Your chest feels too tight. I didn't even try to stop the bear. I ran and I left him there by himself. You squeeze the wheel until your knuckles ache. You blink hard and it doesn't help. The image burns behind your eyes. Austin is on the ground, the bear above him, the scream. God, I should have... You punch the steering wheel. No. I'm not leaving him. I'm calling for help. That's something. This is helping too. You grab your phone, no bars still. You hiss through your teeth and grip the phone harder in your hand. Come on. You speed down the unpaved path. A flicker, one bar. You slam on the brakes and pull over. You dial 911. Someone picks up. You hear a voice. I need your help. My friends, there's a bear. The voice on the phone asks a series of rapid-fire questions. Where are you? Is anyone injured? Are you safe? You stumble through the answers. What's the name of the road? God, what is it? You grasp the details. You give them enough. At least you hope you do. The call ends. The forest stays silent. They're coming. I gave them something. That's enough, right? Right? They said they're sending someone. But it's not enough. They won't get there fast enough. You pop the glove box. It's empty except for some old receipts and a bent flashlight. You slam it shut. What do I have? I need something. I need anything. You hop out of your car and you check the trunk. A tire iron. It's cold and a bit rusty. You grip it tightly. This won't work, but it's all I have. You drive back. The tire iron sits in the passenger seat and shifts as you speed through the darkness. It's too late. You know it's too late, but you still press hard on the gas. Gravel skids beneath the tires as you take the turn too fast. I ran. I left him. The trees pass again. The same ones you tore through a minute ago, but somehow they look like they loom overhead menacingly, as if they're watching you. Does going back really make any of this better? When I left, when he needed me the most? You clutch the wheel tighter. The tire iron continues to shift with each bump in the road. You quickly return to your usual parking spot and peer into the direction of the bear had come from. Dark, silent. Maybe it ran off. Maybe it's gone. But I don't see Austin either. Did he get away? Is it really enough to go ahead with the bear? Maybe it would be better to wait for help to arrive. Okay. Wait a second. I don't know. Uh, wait for help? Let's wait for help. I want to save. Let's put it in the fourth one. Yep. You came back. That should mean something, shouldn't it? You sit there, the eye on your knees, and you wait. After what feels like forever, red and blue lights blur through the trees as the ambulance crawls up the gravel path. You walk towards them. Maybe they'll find something you miss. Maybe they'll find Austin. A paramedic jogs towards you. Are you hurt? No, but my friend, he's the bear. You gestured towards the field. Another medic's already combing up the grass with a flashlight. You follow the beam with your eyes, expecting to see a body or blood or anything, hoping that they'll find something you miss. But there's nothing there. The grass sways in the wind. He was right there. Another set of lights arrive, the police this time. The officers start talking to each other over the radios. Can you tell us where you last saw him? You point again. Same place. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you can do to help? After a moment, you head back to your car. You've already searched and found nothing. What else can you do? You drive. The woods blur past, shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights weeping through the trees. You're in the way. They told you to go home, to wait. So you left. They're going to find him. He just ran. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before the morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest presses closer around you. The tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both of you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Tomorrow, he'll be fine. Cold, maybe, but he'll be fine. You glance at the passenger seat. You look away. You eventually make it home. Okay. And we're going to bed. So I guess in this this way we have more energy. So I'm curious to see if we can you know, get through it. Okay, so we pass out. Your alarm wakes you. You shut it off. Shit, you're supposed to go into work for a morning shift. You wonder if they've found Austin. You give a police the call. The phone rings too many times before anyone picks up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation again. The dispatcher listens, and the sound of typing in the background, keys tapping without urgency. They tell you the search was called off overnight. Too short staff and dark. He's still out there though. We understand, sir. The team will be out there as soon as they can. You hang up. By the time you get out, it's the middle of the afternoon. You really need the money to pay bills. But it eats up precious time you could be using to look for Austin. Well, I don't know how it's going to be this. Let's do. I'm just gonna. I think I can. I have a lot of save files, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So we're gonna go into work. As much as I want to look for Austin, I really cannot show up to. I really cannot not show up to work. I have bills to pay, and I could get fired if I didn't show up. Ugh, let's see. Okay, you go to work. You get started at the cash register. That's us. Ice. Wait. Ice. What kind of creamer, if any? They said whole milk. What kind of syrup? They said 2 pumps of pumpkin. Sure. And then what toppings, if any? They said cinnamon dusting. Oh, we work at a Starbucks. Okay, next one. You got my order wrong? I did? And creamer almond milk. Syrup, 3 pumps of vanilla. And then 3... Oh, no toppings. No toppings. Oh, I forget. I need to click on the customer. Okay. Okay, what would you like? You want your drink iced? You want soy milk? And then you want 3 pumps of caramel? And then you want whipped cream? Okay. Customer takes their order and they seem pleased. Nice. Ice. And then creamer, almond milk, syrup, 3 pumps of vanilla. Toppings? No toppings. Okay. We just messed up the first one. So, hot. Oat milk. Damn, oat milk is popular. What kind of syrup? 2 pumps of vanilla. And then topping, extra foam. Okay. Yeah. You made it through work. I think we should search the hill. So we're focused now. And we know what that memory is. It's Austin's backpack. How did the search party not find this? Or maybe they didn't think it was important enough to pick up? You shove the contents of his backpack into your own. Okay. And I do remember this. So, okay. I know how to do it with my controller, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. Oh my god. You're in my way. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Sir? Sir? Sir, can you move? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we got energy now. So that's good. Okay. We didn't get to do this last time, so I'm kind of curious. Okay. Oh. We got energy. Let's move this across. Oh, there's still more? Okay. No, wait. Oh, cause I want to keep exploring. Keep exploring. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. And then go down. Need more. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. Come on. I just want to move this. Okay. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna unlock a new memory. Oh fuck. Come on. Okay. A peaceful little spot on some big rocks in the river. The sound of the gentle current lapping against the stone. The The surrounding nature always seems clear in your mind. Rest for a while to recover some energy? No. Okay. What is this? Okay. We're fine. We're focused. We got... What does this do? Oh my god. This is nothing? It's too dark. No! What? So there was nothing important there? Oh. Okay. Yes, go to bed. You eventually fall asleep. Okay, the stairwells smell of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in its thick lines. Okay. We've gotten this flashback before, but let's watch it. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaws set. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me again. Maybe if you didn't keep... Don't. Just don't. You grit your teeth. You feel like your words are echoing loudly in the staircase, but you continue anyway. Someone has to, because when things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hands brush against the railing. A small but almost imperceptible grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me falling apart? You're always following me around to pick up the pieces, like you're waiting for it to happen. You feel anger welling up in you and making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder. Better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching you's eyes shut. The tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. Not when it's me who ends up cleaning it. And I know you stick around because you like that I do, no matter how many times you put me in uncomfortable positions. Your throat tightens. You force your shoulders back. He's baiting you. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes are softened for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. He turns storming up the stairs, out of the light. Your feet stay planted. Up ahead, a door slams. Dust floats through the sunbeams. You tell yourself you're done. You try to convince yourself that you are. Okay. Okay. No. Yes. We're gonna call them. By the time... Going into work? Okay, let's just try and basically take care of ourselves. And then we'll, you know... Because we already tried... We already basically stuck with Austin for, like... the first ending. So we're gonna just try and like see if we don't. What happens if we don't? Like, you know, try and find him. Hot. No, wait, no soup. Wait, sorry. No creamer? No creamer? No syrup? No topping. Thanks! The customer takes their order and seems pleased. Okay. Let's do hot. Half and half. What's half and half? Actually, I have no idea. Syrup. 2 pumps of vanilla. And topping. Let's do... What? Do I see anything? Extra foam. Yeah, let's go. Next one. Oh my god, you know what's funny? I just came back from work and I'm working again. I used to do coffees. Okay. What kind of creamer? Almond milk. What kind of syrup? Let's do 3 pumps of vanilla. What toppings? No toppings. Okay. Your fatigue is making it harder to read the order. Oh? Oh, okay. Let's do ice. And then creamer, almond milk. Syrup, 3 pumps of vanilla. What toppings? No toppings. Can someone take over me? I'm tired. Okay. hot. And then what type of creamer? Let's do extra. Oh, sorry, oat milk. Yeah, so much oat milk. 2 pumps. 2 pumps of vanilla. What toppings, if any? Let's do... Is it? Sorry, extra foam. Okay, so they want it hot. They want half-half. What kind of syrup? They want 2 pumps of vanilla. And then... What toppings? Toppings... Ooh, sorry, extra foam. Right in front of me. The customer takes their order and seems pleased. Hey. 1 more. So let's do hot. And then oat milk. Extra, oh sorry, 2 pumps of 2 pumps of vanilla. And then extra foam. I do want to search up. Maybe we'll pick up mum's medication. You decide to pick up your mum's medication. Normally it would take less than 10 minutes to drive to the pharmacy and come back, and she'd grab it herself on one of her days off, and that would be the end of it. But the doctor sent it to the wrong pharmacy, the one in your hometown an hour away. Your mum's been working a lot overnight shifts recently, and while she could have gone to the pharmacy transfer the prescription, you usually don't mind having an excuse to drive around. You figured you should go. It would help ease the load on her shoulders. Still, as you climb into the driver's seat, you can't help but look at the empty passenger seat and think, the person that usually sat there during trips like this. Austin's still out there, and here you are, driving away from the search. It's the same stretch of the highway with uneven guardrails and the water tower that sort of resembles an acorn. Billboards you used to see every day blur by, a diner ad that still hasn't changed since you were a kid, an old movie theater that now looks abandoned. You roll past your whole old high school. It's smaller than you remember. A sign out in the front is faded and warped. There's a records shop where you used to spend Saturday afternoons with Austin, flipping through albums you couldn't afford. You pass by the corner deli that always smells like grease and oil, and the back road turnoff that led to your dad's favorite fishing spot, the one you never went back to after he got sick. Then you pass by the old video rental shop that he used to take you on Fridays. The lights are out and the sign is partially gone. There is a full lease banner that flaps limply across the entrance. You drive past one of the newer buildings in the area, one you read about in the newspaper after you move away. It's an upscale complex of glass and metal. You avert your gaze. You slow down for a moment at a light and stare at it through the windshield. It's nostalgic, seeing all these places you grew up around, the roads, the storefronts, and the storefronts you used to know by heart. But it's also strange how quickly places shift around when you stop showing up. How they change without you when you're not looking. After you graduated high school and moved, it felt like you were running away from all the bad memories this place held. The ache of your dad's death never quite faded away completely. For a long time, you thought if you'd done more and tried harder, maybe you could have fixed him. As the road unwinds ahead of you, you feel compassion for the younger self of you. Aww. You're sure your dad was grateful for everything you did for him back then. The pharmacy sign appears ahead. It's the red letters that look like they've been actually painted over recently. You pull into a spot near the front and shut off your engine. The bell over the doors gives a soft chime when you step in. The place still smells the same, like alcohol and cough drops. Oh, new area. Hi, Sori. Hello, hello. you want to get a candy bar? Oh, I guess because we can afford it now. Sure. Oh, now let's get one candy bar. How's your morning going? Evening? It's evening for me. Is it nighttime for you? Oh, it's morning for you? Morning. We're playing this spooky visual novel game. We actually played it yesterday and I really enjoyed it. We're just trying to get the other endings today. Behind the counter, you spot a familiar face. She looks almost exactly as you remembered. Maybe a little older. Faint lines on the corners of her eyes and her hair long and graying pulled into a tight bun. She's focused on the computer screen, typing something in until she looks up and sees you. Her eyes lit up. Riley, well, look at you. You've grown up so much. How have you been? I'm surprised to see you back here. Seems like my mom's doctor mixed something up and sent her medication here instead. I'm just picking it up for her. Ah, that explains it. I saw your mom's name in the system and I thought I recognized it. I'll go grab it for you. She disappears into the shelves behind the counter, the sounds of peeled bottles clinking together. You rest your hands on the cold surface on the counter and glance around. Nothing's changed in here. There's the same posters about flu shots and the near empty candy bowl near the register. When she returns, she sets the paper bag on the counter with a small smile. How's your mom doing these days? She used to come in every week with your dad back then. I remember how hard that time was for both of you. Her voice softens, not with pity, but with an aura of genuine warmth. She's okay, working a lot, nights mostly. I think keeping busy helps. I bet it does. She was always strong, you both were. Tell your mom I said hello, and you take care of yourself, alright? You've always looked after everyone else. Yeah, thank you, I try. Just your mom's medication for today? I'll also be getting this candy bar. Alrighty, enjoy! Okay. What do we want to do? Maybe we'll search the fields one more time. Can we, like, item? Mom's medication. You don't feel much more energetic, but it's better than nothing. How about if I eat more? I'm gonna eat all the candy bars. Wait, I don't know if I should have saved that. Oh. Okay. Please don't be tired. Keep going. Keep going. Hello? The goat won't budge. Maybe if you feed it some flowers, it will listen to you. Looks like your measly bundle of flowers and turns away. Looks like it wants more. Flowers? These ones? Take it. Take it. Take it. Take all the flowers. Come on. More. More. Oh, fuck. Is this not gonna be enough? Wait, I don't want it to be come on, come on. I didn't... Oh my god, if I knew I would have kept picking it up. Okay, how about this? That's a lot, right? That's a lot, right? The goat won't budge! What? You give the goat 5 flowers. Okay, thank you. Move. Oh no, do I have to... I have a feeling that I should have moved the barrels as well. No! Okay, wait, I'm gonna move the barrels as well tomorrow. Okay, okay. Let's go get some sleep. Okay, let's drop off the medication in her room. Should we just put it on the nightstand? Or should we just put... Oh, okay, I guess we can put it on the dining table. Candy bar sounds great. Might DoorDash. How much would that be? What? Oh my god. I feel like delivery would be expensive, no? Okay, Time to go bed. You're nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mum. She doesn't usually call at this hour. Fear starts to well up in you as you answer. Hello? Your mum's voice sounds hushed. Riley? Oh my god, they just rolled in with Austin to the ICU. I tried to get in contact with his family, but no one answered the phone. Do you know anything? What's going on? Are you okay? Someone said there was a police report file regarding him going missing. You nearly drop your phone. Whatever your mum is saying on the other end, on the other line, you can't hear her. The rest of the call is a blur. Sounds are being drowned out by the pulsing in your ears. As you get dressed and rush to the ER, lights blur past. You pull into the parking lot, tires screeching slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation to the gentleman at the front desk. You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out what they can do to help. No matter how long it is, you'll wait. You have to stay like this. You have to stay this time. Leaving isn't an option. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, cold and constant, casting everything into a sterile glow. You sit hunched in the chair that squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to block out the chilly ER air. The sharp smell of antiseptic that clings into everything in the building fills your nostrils. People come and go, an older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel, a woman whispering angrily into her phone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the door opens, you look up and you're not sure what to expect. Your leg bounces without stopping, your eyes sting, you don't blink. He's inside, he's warm, he's breathing, there are people who know what to do. Time seems to stretch out further and further. Eventually, a nurse, one that's friends with your mum, comes up to you. You can see him now, he's awake. He's asking for you. Machine beeps besides the bed. You barely make it through the door before Austin's eyes lock onto yours. Hey, Rye. His voice is hoarse, a shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up with a hospital gown hanging loosely around his shoulders. Holy shit, Austin! You run to the foot of his bed. His skin is pale and the scent of iodine lingers around. His hair is a mess. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some that still hasn't fully been cleaned off on the back of his neck. There are dark circles under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I want to go home. Please, I don't want to be here. You freeze inside, eyes glancing up to Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives you a small reassuring nod and steps forward to meet you. He's stable. Still a little dehydrated, but we started fluids and cleaned his wounds. There's no signs of a concussion or severe internal damage. The stitches are holding. I strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eyes shift back to Austin. His fingers are curled into the blanket. Okay, I don't remember if there's a way to just keep him in the hospital, so let's just have a look. You can't drive. That is fair. You want candy? You know, if you're gonna get candy, you make a whole trip out of it. Okay, let's do save and save. That's the new one. Okay. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Rye, I can't stay here. I'm fine, I swear. I want to go home. Take me back, please. What if I take him and something goes wrong? What if he gets worse? But he's looking at me like I'm the only one holding him together. You hesitate, caught between the weight of his decision and pleading looking in his eyes. Slowly, you nod. Okay, we'll go home. Austin exhales like he's been holding his breath. Dr. Well doesn't protest, but you catch a hint of frustration. It's a slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrow that gives it away. As the nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV, she pulls you aside outside the room. This would not happen. They would have to investigate, what the hell happened, no? A bear attack is serious. Oh, you got mint chocolate? Oh, I'm jealous. Could be infection, maybe from the animal bites. The wounds themselves don't look infected though. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. She hands you a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes a full course. I will call and check how he's doing on Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back immediately. If he's in pain, over-the-counter pain management medication like ibuprofen or acetaminophen aren't cutting it, you can reach out and we can get him something stronger. I'll bring him back if it gets worse, I promise. You slip the bottle into your pockets and glance back to the room. Austin's sitting on the edge of his bed, weak but determined. He's already trying to stand, though his legs wobble beneath him. One of the nurses hands you a bag with Austin's dirty clothes in it. Before you could discharge him, a nurse helps Austin change into a clean pair of clothes from the hospital's clothing donation program. We're really doing this. You're almost at the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of the sneakers behind you. You turn and there stands your mum, in her scrubs with her badge clipped onto her chest, signs of weariness in her face. It hits you that this is the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came home from the scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, your schedules didn't allow for much interaction. When your eyes meet, she starts to give you her usual soft smile, but her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view. Austin barely conscious and leaning heavy against your shoulder. Oh, Austin. There's some pain in her voice and she scans Austin from top to bottom. Are you taking him home already? Is that what the doctor recommended? You shake your head slowly. He really wanted to go, and I couldn't bear to stay. He said he couldn't bear to stay the night. I read his notes. I'm worried about him. Are you sure you can't convince him to stay for at least one night? Your eyes fall to the floor. You know how impatient Costas are. In any case, I can handle it. She sighs, then nods slowly, understanding and outweighing her concern. If you need anything, I'll be here for you. I'm just a phone call away. She glances around and slips a few folded gauze pads and small rolls of bandages into your pocket. You're going to be okay, Austin. Get some rest, the both of you. She touches your shoulder, a brief squeeze, then steps back into the maze of hospital halls. You press the elevator button and help Austin inside. He leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank the heater as soon as the engine turns over. The parking lot slides past the dim yellowed lights. You pull onto the street and leave the hospital behind. Austin is quiet beside you, curled slightly towards the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. Thank you for getting me out of there. You stare at him. Not stare. You glance at him, his voice weak, but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. The lights were hurting my eyes. Everything was too bright. He pauses, breathing shallow. The smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach. It was awful. The blood transfusion helped though. I think I lost a lot. Ha ha ha. Oh, oopsie. I got trigger happy. Sorry, I need to see what I missed. As soon as I started it, it was like someone switched the lights back on my head. Okay. He was that close to empty? You're okay now, we're almost there. You keep your eyes on the road even though a part of you wants to look at him again, to make sure he's still breathing steadily. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. We'll get you home. I'll take care of you and I won't let you fall apart again. You make it to Austin's apartment. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been there. Nope, the elevator is still out. Of course it is. 5 flights of stairs wouldn't be so bad if the stairwells weren't all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Austin leans heavy against you. It's difficult, but you manage. Somehow, you make it. You get to the door, guide him inside, and help him into the bed. The moment his head hits the pillow, his whole body seems to unravel, as if the tension was the only thing keeping him upright. It's late. The apartment is quiet, save the distant sound of traffic through the window. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow, but steady. You stay here just for tonight, or as long as he needs you. You want to be close in case he needs something. The couch will have to do. Okay. That makes sense. Hi JD, welcome in. I'm doing good. I had a long day at work. We're playing this game again. I shouldn't disturb. Okay. Okay, I guess we can save. How do I? Okay, I have to go back like this. I'm trying to save at like the important points because I feel like this will save me some time because I want to try and get most of the endings today. Thank you for the hydrate. I really do need that. Always need it for something that has a lot of text. Okay. Going to sleep on the couch? Yes. That's no complaints. Okay. From now on, we're gonna try and sleep at home. Because I think I want to see what happens when we're like not as close to Austin, you know? Are you relaxing? I'm relaxing. I'm relaxing. You don't need to worry about me. I know it doesn't feel like it doesn't sound like I'm relaxing, but I am. Morning comes slow. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your leg and neck, aching from the weird angle. The apartment is still quiet. Dim gold lighting spilling between the blinds. I should go check on Austin. Let's quickly get the first aid kit, right? You grab the first aid kit from underneath. Yeah. Hello. How are you feeling? Could it be better? I already grabbed the first aid kit and some saline. Let me take a look at your injuries. Before unwrapping anything, you dampen a cloth with saline and sweep it gently across his skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. There's dried blood crusted along his ribs and streaks of dirt caught in the curve of his collarbone. You wipe cautiously as you might hurt him by touching. You help him ease out of his shirt. You're careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces and when he lifts his arms, the fabric dragging against his bandages. The cloth wrap underneath is blotched through and is clinging damply on his skin. You tend to the smaller injuries first. There are puncture holes in his shoulder from the bite, along with several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there were no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looks like. Onto the big one. You work slowly to unwind the layers one by one. Next, the gauze. It peels away reluctantly, tacky with dried blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip comes free, exposing his raw, stitched wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it all until now. Your heart sinks now that you've gotten a good view. The diagonal gash cutting across his side was clearly something meant to end him. The skin around it is molted purple and the yellow with even deeper bruises than the rest of his body, stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine the hospital staff painted before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with a realization of how close you came to losing him, of how much he trusted you to be here like this. You feel the weight of that trust heavy on your shoulders. Whatever it takes, you have to help him. You kneel besides the bed, wetting another square of gauze with saline. The sting in the air makes Austin twitch before it even touches him. Sorry, it feels weird. His voice is rough. You're okay. Just breathe, I'll go slow. You clean carefully, working along the edges. Austin grips the blanket in his fist when the gauze brushes too close to his stitches. You pat the area dry and cover it with a fresh dressing, and wrap a clean bandage snug around his torso. You'll need to redo it again tomorrow. When you lean back, you catch him staring past you, unfocused at first, then his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You hungry? At the mention of food, his posture straightens a little. Yeah, I think so. I'll check on what's in the fridge. Sit tight. What happened to him? Sorry, this is the first time I've seen this game. Okay, so little context, right? So because I played this game yesterday, I'll kind of break down like what kind of happened. So Riley and Austin, they've been friends for like a long time, right? And basically Riley is very into he's into like the supernatural type of stuff, so he believes in aliens and stuff like that. So they kind of always go on like adventures to see if they can like, you know, spot an alien. And Austin, actually we play as Austin for a little bit, and Austin's kind of like, oh, I don't really believe in it, but he'll go because, you know, Riley really wants like company, and both of them are besties, so they're like, yeah, you know, I don't believe in it, but if it makes him happy, sure, I'll join in for the ride. So the most recent time, they go to the hills, and it's like an open field area, right? Because they're like looking around, seeing if there's going to be aliens tonight. And then before they leave, because they're like, oh shit, it's getting dark, time to go home, right? Because Riley has work in the morning. but then we see a little green light. So that's when we're like, oh shit, maybe we should stay here. And as we're kind of trying to figure out like what that green light is, there is a bear. So the bear kind of tries to attack us, but then it ends up attacking Austin, and we get to choose if we want to stay and try and help Austin, which I already did in the beginning. So the first playthrough, I stayed and tried to help Austin as much. So even though he did disappear, I was constantly at his like side. So I basically never left him alone in the first playthrough. I don't really want to spoil like what happens. And also welcome in. I think I saw Jet. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes. So we basically stayed besides like Austin the whole time he was like, you know, injured. And basically every time we took care of him, he always had like stronger demands. Like we don't really know what happened when he was attacked by the bear, but we are speculating that there was like a parasite. Yeah, so we think like there's a parasite inside Austin, because he becomes like really like demanding, because he's like, can you do this for me, Riley? Can you do this? I think yesterday there was like he wanted us to steal something, so we end up doing that for him. But then he had like really weird behavior, because we're like, oh, this is not how Austin would normally be. But then we ended up like, you know, feeding into his demands. So this time round, I'm trying to not be as dependent on him, and we're gonna try and just stay away. So obviously, because we just reunited with Austin, you know, after the whole bear attack, we're gonna stay with him for the first night. But we're not gonna stay with him every single night, because I think we stayed with him every single night. So we were at his like, you know, we were always on call. But I want to see what happens if we didn't. So this time, like when the bear attack happened, I didn't follow in, so I didn't get injured. So we just kind of continued to work. We trusted the police to find him, which the police did, and the hospital took care of him. Now we're just taking care of him. Okay. Yes. apparently there's some stuff like that happens that I haven't seen yet, so we're still like, it's still a new like experience for me. I hope that makes sense though. Okay, you wash your hands and return to the first aid kits to its spot. There's enough stuff in here to make eggs or breakfast for breakfast and sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure out something else for dinner though. You take the eggs and butter out of the fridge. Time to cook up some butter, some eggs. Guys, you know what I discovered recently? Coffee. Oh, Austin, what are you doing up? You shouldn't move too much. Sorry. What I was saying before is I discovered coffee bread. So there's this like coffee. It's not like a coffee place. It's like a Japanese tart place. Like they're known for their pastries and everything. And I recently got introduced to like coffee bread, and I was like, what the heck is coffee bread? And coffee bread, it's so yummy. So it's basically like coffee flavored bread, and in the middle there's like a layer of butter, and what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to squish the bread, right? So you squish the bread that has like the butter in it, and because when you have it fresh, the butter is like really like, you know, like soft, really warm and creamy. And then the coffee flavor, I really like coffee flavored desserts. I think coffee flavored does taste good, but I don't really enjoy coffee in like beverage, like as a beverage. It's kind of to me. I don't like it. I know people are addicted to it. For me, I'm not that person, but I love like coffee lollies, coffee bread. Now I know I like coffee bread, and like coffee desserts, like some other like coffee desserts I really like coffee jelly pudding. I like that, but it's so nice, like coffee and butter. Oh sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. my mic. But yeah, it's actually so delicious. It sounds really good. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Very yummy. But yes, sorry. I was just thinking about coffee bread for some reason. Okay, let's go. Coffee butter. So it's kind of like think of it as like a pastry. So you know, like think of it, you know, like a pastry, like cream puffs. So bread with cream inside. Instead of like the cream inside, think of like a layer of butter, and then there's coffee, like coffee on the outside. So like the bread itself, it's coffee flavored, but the middle is butter. And then what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to squish the, so it's like almost like it's like a little sandwich, right? Like because there's like the butter center, and you're supposed to squish the butter so it spreads around the like pastry, and you just eat it, and it's really good. And especially because right now in Australia it's really cold, it tastes really good. It tastes really good. I don't think I've really had like bread in a really long time. I remember like having butter and toast when I was younger, but this like tastes so good. Like I was so shocked. I was like, whoa. I feel like I unlocked something that I really like. Yeah, it sounds really good. I don't know if it's like if there's like a proper name for it, but I just know it as coffee bread. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Hi, Yuppers! Welcome in! Welcome! We're playing the game again, but I hope I did like a good rundown of like what the game is supposed to be about, or like at least my first playthrough. Because I feel like sometimes I feel bad when I do playthroughs like this because, you know, sometimes you don't get a lot of context, but I tried my best to like summarize it. But we're trying to go and get the other endings, and we're learning more about Riley. But this time, this playthrough, I kind of want to try and distance myself from Austin because we already became clingy. We were really clingy to him. We're like, we're never letting you go away. We're going to stay by your side. We're going to sleep in uncomfortable positions. If you get hurt, I will throw myself so you don't get hurt. That was our energy yesterday. But today's energy is like, we have to make money. You're getting attacked by a bear, but I gotta pick up my mom's prescription. That's like what we've been doing. So we're just trying to like keep our distance and also let the police do their job. But we're also taking care. I think today we are taking care of him. But when I was playing yesterday, like Austin ended up being really demanding. I have like a suspicion that there's like a parasite inside of him. I don't know if this is the real Austin. That's how I kept feeling, because I was just like, he's not the same. He's a little different. He's a little bit different. But obviously, because I haven't played all the endings, I don't really know. So we're gonna try and get more, like, see what happened to Austin. I really kind of want to replay the first day because I want to see if I can make more progress of like what we were trying to find in the fields. Like, you know, like we didn't end up doing that much exploration, so that's what I want to do. Yeah. Game been fun? Yes, it has been fun. I'm fine. Don't let me distract you. Okay. You cook the eggs over easy and put them on the plates along with the toasted bread. You bring the plates to the couch, handing one carefully to Austin. Nothing fancy, eggs and toast with the sprinkles of salt and pepper, and some butter. It smells good, and you're hoping it'll get something into him. He doesn't say much. He looks at the food for a moment, then picks it up half-heartedly. You okay if I put something on? Just to, you know, not sit in silence? That's fine. You scroll through a few channels until you pause on the news broadcast. The screen flashes bright orange, showing a construction zone with the sirens wailing. A TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and the rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with the contaminated runoff near the site. Oh, sorry, shit. You fumble for the remote and flip it again. Austin sits there, expression unreadable. You finally stop on a cooking show. There's a clatter of dishes and someone laughing. The food looks way better than the eggs and toast you made, and you nearly drew at the sight. They're watching a mukbang. You're trying to figure out the story. Yeah, we're trying to get more context. We already did one ending, and I think if we play the other endings, we'll get more story from each side. Because we still don't know. There's things that we haven't fully complete yet. Even like now, I just realized there's still a lot more of the field that we didn't get to explore. So we might do that. You glance down at Austin's plate. He's only taken a few bites. Maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. You push down the nagging feelings that maybe leaving him at the hospital might be a better thing to do for his sake. Were you not feeling the eggs this morning? I guess not. You take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You wrap his barely touched food and slide into the fridge, in case he wants it later. You're trying not to think hard about how much he's not eating, sorry. Oh my god, I can't read. So, what do you want to do? We could watch something, read, nap. I could set up the game if you're feeling up to it. For a second, he stares. You almost repeat yourself, then his lips move, slow like he's passing every syllable. Game? He sounds unsure. Yeah, alright, game it is. You boot up the console and pop in the disc. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game's theme song fills the room. Austin's been hyping up this one for weeks now. You offer him the controller. You shrug and he takes it. His fingers are slow and clumsy on the buttons. It takes him a minute to navigate to his last save file. He misses every quick time prompt, gets stuck in corners, walks his character into a wall, and keeps going. You can't help yourself. Here, let me... You reach for the controller and grab it out of his hands without thinking. You make the character walk forward for a second before you realize. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Here, you take it back. Austin blinks at you and he doesn't take the controller back. Honestly, I'm not really feeling this. I'm tired. Oh, I see. Want to lie down then? He nods vaguely and you start to help. You get up to help him, but he waves his hand, dismissing you. You sit back down and watch him shuffle onto his bedroom without another word. His steps are unsteady and his shoulders are hunched forward like gravity is weighing heavier on him. Wait, heavier? Hunched forward like gravity is weighing heavier on him than the rest of the room. Aww. Lily! Hello! Hi, my love! I'm playing a visual novel. I'm playing Gamewall. I'm really liking this game. I kind of want you to play this. It's a free game as well. Guys, if you don't, I don't want to spoil like what happens, like, because I already played one ending yesterday, but I'm really like, oh, it's actually really fun. Gamewall looks good. Yeah, it's a visual novel. We got some context, we got some more context today, but I'm not too sure how it's going to play out. Yeah. I've been like in my indie visual game phase. Yeah. But just to give you like a little bit of like, I guess, context to what's happening. So we have a best friend, his name is Austin, and we're playing as Riley, right? So for us, we are really into aliens, so we're like, oh, hey Austin, you want to go alien like searching with me? And Austin's like, don't believe in it, but you know what, because you're my bestie, we can do it. We can, you know, go and like look for aliens, I guess. So one day they decide to go to the hills to, you know, have like a good view of the city, and they want to like see if they can like capture aliens. So they have like the camera, they have like everything set up. Obviously some time passes, they're both yapping because they're, you know, they're besties, and then they're like, okay, time to leave. But as they're about to leave, they see something in the sky. They're like, whoa, what is that green light? You know, what is that? That's definitely not a plane. That's not a UFO. There's just something strange in the sky. And they see it land, and the minute they're kind of like, they're really excited. They're like, oh shit, we found something. Even like Austin's like, I don't know what the fuck I saw, but that looks really cool. Let's see what it actually was. Like, what the hell was that? We end up eye to eye with a bear. The bear is angry. The bear is pissed off for some reason. I guess because we're like, you know, invading its area. So the bear attacks Austin. And yesterday, I decided to cling on to Austin. Austin got attacked. I threw a stone at the bear. I tried my best to save Austin, right? But obviously, we're a bear. Like, I mean, sorry, they're a bear, we're a person. We're not gonna be able to fight off, like, we're not gonna be able to fight off a bear. Like, you know, it's huge. So what happens? We end up like passing out a couple times because, you know, we also got hit. We got struck. And then we are what happened? So yesterday I ended up just kind of searching for Austin until the police do find him and he's like admitted to hospital. And this is kind of like a different, I kind of like, now I'm playing a different, like, I guess like, I'm changing up how I want to play. So instead of following him or trying to save him, I'm going to make sure I prioritize my health. Because of the ending. I don't want to say what happened, you know, because I don't want to give you too much context. But that's how it starts. Yeah. Okay. You stare at the pause screen for a while, then sighing, you start a new You'd start a new save file. Yeah. This one is like a little bit spooky, but it's not really spooky. It's like, I think spooky in the sense of like, you don't know if your friend is your friend still. Because let's just say he kind of changes personality when we're looking after him. Like, I wonder why. Like, why you do this? Yeah. So we're gonna see like how it's gonna play out now. So like, for example, the last playthrough, we tried to take care of him, so we stayed at his apartment the whole time, right? So we were always constantly exhausted, tired, and just like stressed out because we were always constantly like focused on Austin. This time round, I'm gonna try and sleep back at my own place and take care of him, but hopefully not be as exhausted. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, it's been a few hours. Maybe Austin is finally hungry enough. There's sandwich stuff in the fridge. Maybe he'd like that better. What chapter are you in? There's no chapters in this. I just feel like it goes by days. I think right now we're on the third day. Third or fourth day. I'm pretty sure it takes place, maybe there's like 7 days. I'm not too sure. I didn't really count it, and I think like the game doesn't tell me to. You put together roast beef and cheese on a white bread. Something simple. You also grab the prescription bottle from the counter, shaking it gently before stuffing it in your pocket. You also fill a glass of water and carry the food to Austin's room. Yes. He's awake, sitting propped up with the covers twisted around his legs. His skin looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. You hand him the plate. He looks at it with the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart and takes the slices of roast beef. You know, I used to do this with the cheeseburger from Macca's when I was younger. I realized like yesterday I didn't say it, but when I was young, whenever I had like, you know, my Happy Meal, I would always eat the beef first. So like, you know, the patty, I would always eat the patty first, and then I will eat the bread last. I don't know why I always like deconstructed my food and just ate like the things I didn't like as much first. I guess like, yeah, I would eat the things I would like least and then eat my favorite things last. He takes small bites, chewing each mouthful carefully. The bread and the cheese sit untouched. He hands you the plate when he's done. He's barely eaten a meal, feels wrong, but you don't want to say anything. He ate more than he did breakfast, so I'll consider this a win? Alright. You pull the medication out from your jacket pocket. The doctor said to take it with food. I'll take it later. His voice is soft and detached. You hesitate, fingers wrapping tightly against the bottle. You nod and back off. He's an adult. He can take the medication when he's ready. Okay, just let me know. You set the antibiotics on the nightstand beside him and leave them there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. So, about dinner, you don't really have much in the fridge, so I was thinking about picking up something or making something. You have anything in mind? He shakes his head. You lost a lot of blood. Red meat might help. I can make steak? Austin steps up towards you. His eyes are sharper and a little brighter than they were a moment ago. Yeah, steak sounds good. You are relieved at his enthusiasm. After all day of pushing his food around, finally he seems interested. Yeah, I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I'll run to the store and stock up on some food for the week and grab steak while I'm there. I'll be back soon. Yeah, before leaving, you grab Austin's dirty clothes from the bag the nurse gave you that night and sorry, the nurse gave you that night he left at the hospital. You start the load of laundry in the laundry room. Okay. Wait a second. I also want to see what happens if I move around. I want to move things around his apartment complex because we also bumped into someone. Okay. I love deconstructing my food too. I'll take the chicken skin and eat the meat first and then eat the skin last. Yeah! Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Steak isn't something I usually buy for myself, but I feel like after working all weekend despite it all, I've earned it. So this is also something that's changed. Because we were so focused on finding Austin, we never got to buy food for ourselves. So now we can afford it. Picked up broccoli. And then let's pick up the potato. Looks like that's everything. What about other stuff? What about like cake? I hate grocery shopping. I'm not here to socialize. Alright, alright. Should we see if we can get more meat? Okay. Okay, let's check out. Do you like pizza? Do you want me to be super honest? I don't really like pizza. I don't hate it. I just, to me, it's not like I prefer rice or noodle dishes. I don't know why. Like for me, pizza is fine, but it feels a bit like it's not filling for me. Like I don't know, because I feel like if I eat more than like 2 slices, I feel like kind of like it doesn't satisfy me. I just feel like pizza feels more like a snack food. You know, it's like a snack for me. That's like what I would consider like chips or like, I don't know, you know, snack foods. Yeah, that's how I consider it. I never met anyone in my life that doesn't like pizza. I didn't say I didn't like pizza. I said I just okay, wait, no, that's what I did say. Yeah, no, I did say that. I don't like pizza. I don't hate it. I can eat it. I can eat it. But like I don't know. I want something else. It's a bit, it's just like kind of, I don't know. The thing is, I like everything on pizza. It tastes good. But if you tell me, oh, Higu, this is your meal, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's it? That's it? I think for me, I like more variety in my food. So maybe it's because like I always grew up with like sharing food, right? So whenever like I eat with family or eat with my friends, we usually tend to like, you know, share our food. So we get like different, I think my mouth is just used to having different like foods as like a meal, because I'm like, oh, I want to try a little bit of this, I want to try a little bit of that, and then I get full and I feel satisfied because like there's more diversity. But then I feel like with pizza, it feels so empty. Like I love cheese and I love like tomato and I like the toppings as well, but it feels like so little. Pasta over pizza anytime. Can I say something controversial as well? Okay, I don't hate pasta as well. I like it, but like I feel like my pasta would be like I can't eat it as a meal. I think for me I get like very, I don't want to say bored of food, but like for example, if I have like a cream pasta, it's just too creamy the whole time. If I have tomato, I feel like it's just too much tomato the whole time. I would need to have like something else, you know? Do you have flavor fatigue? I think I do have flavor fatigue. Is that a thing? I love you to death, Hugo, but I never disagreed with you so much in my life. I didn't say it's bad. I just feel like for me, I need something to stimulate like a different. That's why I really like spicy food or something like heavily seasoned. I don't know. I do really like salty food. I love cheese. Cheese and spice is always good. I never get sick of cheese and spice. That's a thing. Maybe it's a thing. Thank you for the headphones. Is that weird? I think that's why like I'm such a slow eater as well. Sometimes I do enjoy the food I'm eating, but it's just like I take breaks from my food. Chinese food, even Chinese food. Like the thing is, I think like meal wise, right? For example, if I get like Chinese food, there's I don't get just one thing. I get like 2 or 3 things from there, and then I share, or I buy a lot and then I save my food for tomorrow, so I have more stuff tomorrow and I get variety. Maybe that's, yeah. But sometimes I feel like, yeah, if I just have like one, I get a little bit bored. I think the only thing that doesn't like I don't get bored by is like rice and noodles. But I know pasta is also like, you know, it's also a type of, you know, pasta noodle. But then I feel like maybe pasta is just I need a little I need something more, you know. Maybe if it's like half cream and half tomato, if I'm eating with people, if as long as like someone orders like a cream and someone orders a tomato and then someone orders like garlic bread and then, you know, and then we can like all have like I need a mini buffet for myself on the table. Yeah. My partner has the same thing. He needs to sip his drink during meals and not to get tired of the same flavor. Yeah, that's what I do. Wait, I need to search this up, Lou. Anything with cheese, I'll eat it because I love cheese. I love cheese as well, Neppy. Cheese is so good. I think like cheese on spice. Like whenever something is boring, I always like to add cheese or spice. Flavor fatigue is very real and close to 70% of people have it. It's where you need 5 or 6 flavors in one sitting or you get bored with your food. Maybe that's why. That does sound like me. Maybe that's why like I don't enjoy sweets or anything, because for me I take like a bite or two and then I get really sick of it. Like I think Luke can vouch for me because every time like we're on VC and I'm eating, I feel like I'll eat and then I'll keep my food aside for like a long time. It takes me like 2 hours or 3 hours to eat like just a meal because I get bored of it. And also I'm distracted half the time. Oh, how interesting. How interesting. Oh my god. I didn't. Is that really true? Huh. I don't need to know more lore about myself. I don't know. I have it with certain foods, like I'm not full yet, but I'm done eating. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Damn. Guys, I haven't had food yet actually today. Well, we're talking so much about food. I had no, actually sorry, I lied, because I've been up since 7 a.m. because I was working, right? Like 7 to 4. I had a coffee bread at like 9 a.m. because my co-worker bought that for me. Yeah, coffee bread. Oh my god, Lou, do you know what coffee bread was? I was explaining to Neppy and sorry like what coffee bread is. I discovered something I really like. It's basically like, you know, like cream puffs, or like it's like a pastry that has like butter in the middle, and then the pastry is like coffee flavored, and you're supposed to like press, so it's like quite like a fluffy, is it fluffy? Yeah, it's like a fluffy type of bread, and because there's like butter in the middle, you're supposed to like flatten it and spread the butter, and when it's warm and like when the butter is like really warm, or like when you get it fresh, oh my god, coffee and butter taste so good together, Lou. Like I actually love like coffee desserts. It's so good. Coffee bread, yeah, it's called coffee pan. I feel like I need to send you like a link or a photo. Next time maybe I'll take a photo. Okay, okay. Let's continue there. That's everything. Thanks. Time to go back to Austin's place and cook. Yes, we're cooking. Send a pic in your server, please. Yes, I will. I will. Thank you for the lurk, Kurama. I appreciate it. You head back to Austin's apartment. Hey. See? I wanna like block this. Can I like... I shouldn't move this right now. Oh, I think I do need to move this. Like, there's this at one point. I need to move this. Oh, it's gonna sound really bad. There's a part. I think you guys are gonna hate me when I get to the part, but there's a part that I have to block the cat, guys. I don't want to tell you what I have to do with the cat, but I gotta trap it. I have to trap the cat. Yeah, my cat, you know. Okay, let's figure out how to get back up. Oh, Austin's clothes in the dryer. It's the laundry room. You go in to move Austin's clothing to the dryer, but when you go in, Austin's clothes are already dried and folded neatly at the top of the dryer. It seems like someone else's clothing is spinning in the dryer. Maybe the landlord? Okay. Okay. Going in. We help this guy, so we learn how to move. Yeah. So this guy, I realized this is basically, when we have this interaction with him, we learn how to move objects. So I just gotta skip this. Yeah. It's his cat, but we're gonna steal his cat. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Let's help him. Okay, let's see if we can go back down. Where was it? Here? Oh my god. Keep getting lost. I would be so lost. I actually don't even know how the floors work. I always forget. A, B, C, F. And also give me a second. I'm gonna quickly take my pee-pee break. Pee-pee time. Yo, I'm back. Okay. Let's see, like, I need to figure out how to go back down. Okay. Door to the roof. So that's the door to the roof. I peed that fast. Really? I think it's normal speed. Oh my. I get like a little lost here. Oh, wait a second. Can't go in here, can't go in here. Oh, I can go in there. This is this, guys. I'm just gonna move this stuff. I'm gonna prepare for something. You guys don't know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't hate me, okay? Oh shit. Okay. 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 This way. Perfect. Hey, thanks. I'm going into my house now. I've got a few other things I need to... wait, a few other things I need done if you got the time. You're still alive? Yeah. Oh, that was fast. What do you mean? Like her, I'm not gonna say anything because I am gonna be playing it through. So, you know, if you I don't know how much you watch of me play, but I kind of did a quick rundown of like things that happen. So this playthrough, we're not being clingy at all. The first playthrough, I was clingy. I was like, you're never gonna leave my side. This one, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let the police do, you know, take care of you and everything. But we are still going to, like, you know, be around him. But we gotta still do our things, like, you know, we gotta go work, make sure we have enough sleep, sleep in our comfortable bed, not in that, on that like uncomfortable couch. That's what we're gonna be selfish. Yeah. Okay. Just need to find which door. So I shouldn't move this right now. Guys, I have to do something with the cat after. Okay. Okay. Let's go down. So we go in here. We move this here. And then I think we go C. And then B. Wait a second. There's like the crack here, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's fine. This is the second run? My bad. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're not going to let him gaslight us. So, oh, sorry, I should read this as well, right? He shouldn't be moving around without help, but moments he hears the bag crinkle, his head lifts up slightly. You sigh and start unloading. The meat is red, heavy, bone-in. You put the fresh... Guys, we're a chef now. Look at us. I don't know why we put the clothes on the microwave. It doesn't make sense to me, but I guess, sure. I tried to grab a cut that looks like it has the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. You look in the bottom cabinets for the cookware. Ah, there's the cutting board, and here's the pan. When you stand back up cutting board in hand, you notice Austin standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. You put the pan on the stove and lay the cutting board on the counter. You carefully lay the meat on top. Did you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. It's too big to cook evenly the way it is. Not with the dull little pan Austin keeps under the sink anyway. Okay, well, how do you want it to cook? How do you want it to be cooked? Medium rare? Obviously. Sure. You grab one of the only kitchen knives that Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it looks like it should do the trick. It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent near the handle. You brace the steak with one hand and press the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips. It skids off the bone, nearly taking your palm with it, but you catch yourself in time, heart lurching up into your throat. You drop the knife and the metal clatters against the cutting board. That could have been bad. Okay, so we don't cut ourselves this time. You stare at your hand, thankful nothing happened. You don't want to try that again with the same knife, but none of the other knives in the kitchen will do. Your mind wanders around. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard. Then you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack when you found Austin's backpack at the hill. You pull it out of the bag and take it out of its sheath. You exhale, steadying yourself. The knife slices through the meat as if it was warm butter. Even so, you go slower, more carefully. Every movement is deliberate. No mistakes this time. The steak cuts down to size easily. You heat up the pan and place the meat on it. Guys, this is cooking tutorial. The steak hisses as it sears. Juices bubbling up and dancing in the pan. The smell is rich and iron heavy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. So guys, we don't injure ourselves this time round. That's good. I guess because we're sleeping enough, so we got energy to be more aware. You move on the sides, you get the water for the potatoes boiling and get the broccoli steaming. Oh my god, okay, so in the first run, right, I was prioritizing Austin, so we basically didn't go to work to try and find Austin. This time we were able to work, so now we can afford ourselves like steak. Before this scene, both of us now we have steak, but before it was me and my ramen, my cup ramen noodles, and then he had like the steak. Yeah. What do you mean? Once everything is finished, you plate it up and place it on the table in front of Austin, and I'm assuming it's good meal, like we didn't cook it right the first time. You sit down with your portion of steak as well. When you put the plate in front of him, he tears into the steak immediately. His teeth sinks through the meat with ease, and for a moment he holds it there, eyes half-lidded, his mouth closed and chewing slowly like he wants it to last. It's been days since he's eaten anything, and you can't tell if he's savoring it. He swallows and a breath escapes him. Then the next bite, then the next. Each piece disappears faster than the last. Oh. He presses his fork to the plate, dragging it through the juices like he's trying to not waste a drop. One finger swipes along the rim and then disappears into his mouth. You stare. You can't help it. Guys, is he seducing us? What is this? Why is he looking at us like this? The dullness in his skin fades by bit, like something is waking up underneath it. With every bite, it's like you can't physically see life returning to him. The broccoli sits untouched, and the potatoes are a nudge. He doesn't look at them. He leans back with a slow, deep breath and his usual crooked smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. He looks at you rather than through you for the first time. All day you can see that his eyes are brighter and more focused. He runs a hand over his face as if he's surprised about how different he feels. I actually feel a lot better. Thank you, Riley. I mean it, seriously. It was really good. I swear, you spoil me. Good, I'm glad. It's working. You're helping. You did this. Oh yeah, you need to take your antibiotics with your meal. The doctor seemed pretty serious about it. Is it still next to your bed? Yeah, sure, it's in there. I'll take it. Yum yum. Yeah. Damn, we made good food. He starts to head that way, then pauses near the door. Thanks, Rai. I couldn't have gotten through today without you. I'm just helping out my best friend. It's the least I could do. He nods once and then disappears into his room with a soft click of the door behind him. Okay. You stand in the kitchen for a while after he's gone. The steak knife still lies on the counter. You clean everything slowly, hands moving on autopilot, rinsing the dishes, scrubbing the pans, wiping down the counter, and that kind of stuff. You pack away the untouched vegetables in a container and set them aside in the fridge for him to finish later, for when he gets hungry again. By the time you're done, the sun has dipped low behind the horizon line. It's time for bed before you even realize it. You could stay here again tonight, to be close in case he needs something, or maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower, get some restful sleep in your bed. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Let's go. Wait, should we turn off the light? Good night. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Sleeping here lets you take better care for Austin, but sleeping at home would be better for your body. So right now we are taking care of ourselves. Go home. I should sleep at home. Austin will be okay overnight. Okay. Sleepy time. Okay. I don't think we can do much here. Should we like call? Nope. Should be fine. Damn, look at our laundry. Our messy pile. We don't have time to fold it? Okay. It's time for bed. Your bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. ... Rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. Oh, this is a dream. The heat is blowing stale, Luke air, and Austin's slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of the beer and smoke. His lips split and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glass and unfocused. You came. His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than the rumble of the engine. I didn't think you would come. I thought you hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. Ha. It's sad, humorously laugh. I didn't start anything yet. Well, I kinda did. I called Ryan a prick and then he got in my face and then it all went down south. He lifted his hand, gesturing vaguely at the air. He smokes weakly, then winces when the split in his lips pulls. He goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. I've always been. I do dumb shit and say stuff I don't mean. Thought it was only me that gets hurt. Turns out I was wrong. You glance over, his head resting against the fogged glass. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think. I go and then shit's already broken. Sorry. Your throat is tight. You want to tell him it's fine, but it's not the whole truth. He does hurt you sometimes, without meaning to. I'm sorry too. You stare straight ahead at the red glow of the stoplight, bleeding into the rain. For hovering, for needing you to need me, there is a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone who doesn't screw up everything. Someone who doesn't drag in all my messes. He gives you a weak smile. But you're here. You always come, and I don't know why. Maybe it's how we are. Maybe we just accept it. He rubs at his face, trying to get the blood out of his lip. Yeah, maybe we have. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. The rain thumps on the roof. You drive in silence. You'll know you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight, and maybe always on nights like this, but for now, it doesn't matter. You wake up. You should go check on Austin. Okay. Let's check on him. What do we want to do? The medicine is still on the table. Welcome in. How do I say your name? Is it Nyrek? It's not yet. Let's see if I need to do something. Oh, do we need to water this plant? Oh, we don't have time? That's all good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, let's go to Austin's house. You shoulder your canvas bag and head out. You drive into Austin's. You drive to Austin's, climb the 5 flights of stairs, and then enter his apartment using the spare keys. Okay. A pile of Austin's clothes. You'll move these later. Alright, let's grab the first aid kit. And then look in the mirror. I look worse than I feel, I think. It's okay. Wash hands. Oh, we're not gonna fix his bandages? I thought we were gonna take care of him. As you reach for the door handle, you hear a crash on the other side of the floor. Huh? You hurried and rushed to see what happened. In the center of the room, sprawled on the floor, is Austin, buried in books and paper and dust. Oh? Oh my god, wait. Hello, friend! Are you okay? You rush over to his side. As you place your hands gently to help him up, he groans. Austin, hey. Maybe he wanted to get out of bed and tripped. You look around, and noticed the scattered objects on the floor were items from his bookshelf. It looks like he had tried to catch himself but fell anyway. With how far everything had been flung, you're surprised that the whole bookshelf hadn't toppled over. In any case, it wasn't the time to scold him about walking around. Let's get you out of this mess. I'll replace your bandages and out in the living room, where it's a little less messy, yeah? I'll clean up in here afterwards. As you reach your hand out, Austin looks at it for a few seconds. A hazy expression on his face before his eyes focus a bit more and he reaches towards you. You get him under his arm. He groans again, clumsily finding his feet. His body is clammy but steady enough for the both of you to hobble over to the couch in the living room. You set him down on the couch. A quick once over his body tells you that the floor didn't get to him too bad, but you can't be sure until you get a look under the bandages. There was possibility some of the stitches open, or maybe he bruised himself somewhere. You set the first aid kit on the ground next to you. Before you start, Austin speaks up. It must suck, huh? Tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home? He gives a small smile but doesn't reach his eyes. Honestly, the whole situation is a mess. Sure, it's a lot, but if it's for you, I can do it. You click open the box and pull the supplies out. We went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Austin hesitates, then sighs. He reaches his arms up slowly and pulls off his shirt over his head. His skin is still pale and marred by the bruises that are yellowing around the edges, and the less severe scrapes and cuts are already scabbing over. You go to peel one of the small strips of the bandages from his collarbone and freeze. Fresh and angry scratches crisscross around his neck. No way! You missed those before? What the hell, Austin? Did you? He blinks at you confused. Your neck! These weren't here yesterday. Did you get these at the... Did you get these in the fall, or did you scratch yourself at some point? Austin cranes his neck. Fingers graze the red raised streaks. He shrugs. I don't know. Doesn't hurt though. Maybe he hid it in his sleep. Maybe he'd been bitten by a bug, causing him to scratch at the bite. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. You swallow down your anxiety. Your stomach churns with unease. You continue where you left off and you work your way through the bandaged wounds on his shoulders and arms. You make a quick work of it, taking a mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it's been healing up pretty nicely. And then to the big one. Same as the day before. You unwind the cloth wrap to get to the gauze. Austin sits in silence, face neutral as you undo each loop. Alright, pulling off the gauze now. You pinch on the gauze, pulling it gently so the layers reveal a large gash across his torso. To your relief, he doesn't see anything bleeding, and with the ball of tension that had been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it would tear open again if he so much breathed wrong. Today, it almost looked tame. You use fresh saline-soaked gauze to clean the wound. Austin's face remains stoic with each stab. You can see red ridges already forming at the edges of the wound where the stitches held the torn apart flesh together. Scar tissue is already starting to form. The gentle rise and fall of his chest under your hands draws your eyes muscles tensing slightly with each breath. As you smooth it down for just a moment, the bandages shift beneath your palm. It feels like something's wriggling underneath his skin. Like something pushing against the cloth. You snap at your hand back with a start. You blink and the illusion breaks. Austin shifts with a wince, his ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just muscle, just him moving around a bit. You force his hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straighten up, you can't seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. There. Better. Thanks. His voice is low. You help him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do. Anyway, don't move while I go pick up the stuff on the floor. It'll only take a second. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid stuff, wash your hands again, and head into Austin's room to clean up. Cleaning should clear your head a bit. Guys! Okay, I think I should save this, right? That feels like I should save there, because I feel like I'm not sure. I feel like I'm gonna definitely forget which one is which, like which file is which, but I think it'll be a lot more easy if I do it this way. Okay. And then clean up this. And then this is the mini flashback. Yeah. I'll summarize the, what's it called? Summarize this flashback, right? Because I do want to see like what I want to see like more news stories. So basically this is like the first time Austin and us got high, basically. So, you know, we're at a party, we're getting litty, and we were actually supposed to be the designated drivers, but we ended up smoking. We ended up smoking some leaf, you know. And basically, I don't know if it shows you in this cutscene, but something happens. Something happens because we decide to leave the party early, and we go somewhere. But I think it cuts off like that. Okay, yeah. I'll try my best to explain like what happens in each cutscene, so we can like get, you know, I want to see more news story. Okay, so yeah, this is like the first time they smoked together. So we're like, I guess like we weren't really into like the whole party. Like Austin's more the party goer and we're kind of more tame. So this is the first time we smoke it, I'm pretty sure. We fuck up the smoke. And then we end up both buzzed. Yeah. It made you feel wanted. Yeah. You step back and your chest feels tight. The noise, the smoke, the chaos on that night. It rushes all back. Austin's grin frozen in that image makes your hand tremble slightly. Why does Austin still have this? You glance around, heart racing. You consider tossing it in the garbage, letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers linger on the edges. You crumple it roughly, and your knuckles are going white. Then you stuff it in your pocket, hiding the photo, trying to push it down with the bile rising in your throat. Yeah. With that, the room is all clean. I can head back into the living room. Yeah, that day was a bad memory, which is going to be explained later. Gonna do some dailies and get some lunch. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the lurk, Labu. You re-enter the living room and Austin is still in the same spot, slouched against the arm of the couch. His face is calm and mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. You decide to take a seat next to him. You hungry? I can make something. Probably not eggs again, right? Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. Soup then? Cereal if you want? Something quick? Austin shakes his head slowly and then looks up to you. What about liverwurst or black pudding or something like that? You blink, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Austin rubs his neck suddenly a bit sheepish. Yeah, I know you don't like those, but it's full of iron and stuff, and I think He stops and shrugs. Dunno, I feel like that would hit the spot. After everything we've been through, it was hard not to feel a sense of relief. He had seemed so listless ever since he came back. By any time meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little and his eyes brightened. He moved with a kind of focus that reminded you of how things were before. You couldn't tell if it was hunger or something else. Something else was finally getting through to him, but right now he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're going to force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have that sort of thing. I'll head over that way. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley. Really? Okay. I'm kind of not sure what I want to do. Do I want to steal the meat or not? Okay. Yep. That's okay. There we go. We skirt to the butcher. Okay. So we already need a save from this point. I already know this is an important save. Yeah, so I guess like I don't know if I guess we want to help him. I guess this one, no. You know what? Let's not steal it. We're not gonna steal it here. You hadn't seen anyone yet, so let's kind of go through. I want to go through this dialogue. Okay, so he's gonna offer us chicken heart. Yeah. So we go call him. We're gonna call him. Okay. You fish your friend and hold down 2. It takes a while. Yes. Hey Austin, all he's got today is chicken hearts, but the guy said they're already reserved. It'll be another few hours before he'll have more. There's a pause and then a laugh. All of it? Reserved? What are these people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious, he wouldn't sell me any. Then just grab them. What is he gonna do? Tackle you over a bag of internal organs? You don't want me to leave here starving, do you? Who's more important, me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out the entire whole stock of organ meat? It's just some petty theft. It's not a big deal. His voice suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Come on, Rai. Then the line clicks dead. You turn your back to the case, and the chicken hearts are right there, part in the neat, glistening mountain. Perfectly sized, shining with a sheen of blood. You know you could wait. You could probably leave and come back in a few hours. Or you could take them now. No one is watching. The counter would be easy to hop over. We're just gonna wait. Austin is hungry and the butcher made it seem like it would take at least 3 hours. Eating is essential to a speedy recovery and it's probably not great to put off eating for several hours. Do you still want to wait? I'm gonna say... Wait, save... It's hard to tell. Yeah, it is kind of hard to tell. Actually, I guess I can just... No, this one is already... That's already our, like, save. So we want to wait. Yes. You decide to wait. It's the right thing to do. Skipping breakfast won't be great for him, but it's not like it'll kill him to wait. There's some snacks at his place. Besides, you told him and he knows. You shout out the back door. Sir? You hear the crack of the door opening. The butcher pokes his head into the building. You decide what you're gonna do? Yeah, I decide that I'll wait it out. I'll leave the money for a pound of chicken hearts, and my phone number is on a piece of paper, so you can call me when it's ready. Alright, thanks. See you later then. You step out of the butcher's shop, letting the cool air hit your face. The morning sun glints off the wet pavement, and for the first time in a while, it feels like as though there's no immediate crisis waiting. You don't have anything pressing to do for a few hours, so you just start wandering the streets, letting your thoughts drift. A few blocks later, voice calls from the corner. A small group of friends that you study with sometimes spots you and waves. Friend 1. Riley, hey, we're heading to breakfast at the cafe down the block. You want to join us? Sure, why not? You fall into step together, chatting casually as you walk. The conversation drifts from the music release to absurdity of traffic. But every now and then, their eyes look towards you, a mixture of curiosity and concern. Hey, we saw that news blurb. You okay? About Austin? The bear attack? You shrug lightly, forcing a casual tone. Yeah, he's doing okay. He will be pretty scared. Oh, sorry. He will be pretty scarred up, but he's alive and he's recovering quickly. Man, that must have been crazy. We were worried. They asked me for a few more questions, mostly light-hearted, teasing you about your car or tendency to hold CDs. You laugh along, grateful for the normalcy. Normalcy. What? Oh my god, I can't speak. Even if a part of your mind is still on Austin. Okay. After eating breakfast, you and your friends part ways and you drift down a few streets. The old CD stores catches your eye. It got posters plastered on the windows and stacks of albums visible from the open door. You duck inside and flip through the vinyls and CDs to let the music drown your thoughts for a while. A rare find catches your attention. A record you and Austin used to argue over at his parents' house, debating which version of a track was better. Next, you poke into a small bookshop across the street. You skim some titles here and there, fingers tracing the spines and occasionally pulling a book to read a paragraph or two. Time passes faster than you realize. As you're flipping through a book about classic films, your phone buzzes in your pocket. You pull it out and answer it quickly. Hello? Afternoon, kid. The batch is ready. You can come anytime and pick it up. Got it, thanks. I'll be there soon. Okay. You tuck the phone away and start heading back to the meat shop. Austin is waiting and it's a little past lunchtime, so you don't have to wait anymore. You don't have any more time to wander about. You are able to get the hearts without issue and head back to Austin's house. Okay. Let's go up. And then go through here. And then go through here. Yes. You push open Austin's door, carrying the small bag of chicken hearts. Austin is sitting at the table, arms crossed. He's tapping his fingers with a rhythm that hinted at impatience or frustration. His hair is tousled, a strand falling over his forehead, and his eyes snap up at you. Finally, you took your sweet time, huh? The butcher said they'll be ready in a few hours. I waited like we talked about. Austin huffs, leaning forward slightly. His eyes darken, and you notice the way he studies the bag. Fine, man. But I was starving. Let me see them. You set the bag on the table. Austin reaches for it and opens up, fingers brushing against the paper wrapping. He tears open the paper and shoves his hand in, and without hesitation he pops a heart in his mouth. His eyes close briefly, a small shiver running through him as he chews. The sound is wet and unnatural, and you fight down a shiver on your own. You're really going to eat them like that? Raw? Yeah, cooking kills the nutrients. My grandpa let me do this all the time. I'm fine. Okay, I'm going to save it there, and then...
Hey, Pookie.
Oh! Hi, Megu! Happy 41 months. Oh my god. Oh my god. 41 months of being trapped. Wait, we're gonna save it, and then... I know it splits off, so we can either eat the heart or don't eat the heart, and I'm not gonna eat the heart this time. I ate the heart last time. You swallowed hard. Something about the way he's focused, so intent on satisfying his hunger, makes the room tense. Stockholm Syndrome or something? Something like that, something like that. The story is really interesting, Megu. When I was playing yesterday, to give you a very short recap, you know, this is our bestie, Austin, and we play as Riley, right? And basically, we believe in aliens. We believe in aliens, and we kind of take Austin with us with our adventures and stuff like that. But then one time we do actually spot something, but as we're trying to figure out what we thought was aliens, it turned out to be a bear. And then the bear attacked Austin, and he disappeared for 3 days. And yesterday when I was playing, I ended up basically clinging on to Austin. So I basically sacrificed my own health in order to see him. So the minute the bear attacked, I tried to save Austin. So I was basically hurt, exhausted, and everything is fuzzy. So I got a very different ending. But now we're gonna be taking care of ourselves, but we're also taking care of Austin, but not basically, I think he was low-key gaslight. He was gaslighting us. We just accepted whatever he was oh, get me this, and then we're okay, we'll get you this because that's what you need. Yeah, we got gaslighted pretty hard yesterday. But yeah, today we're gonna be no, we didn't steal. We would decide. Yesterday we did steal the meat. We stole the chicken hearts because he said he wanted to eat chicken hearts, but all of a sudden now he's eating them raw. I have a theory that when we couldn't find him for the first 3 days, there must be a parasite in him. The only reason why I think this is because, well, not today, but the day before, when we were cleaning up his bandages, he said he saw something wiggle inside his body. So I'm thinking when he you know, there was the bear attack and we were trying to find him, Something happened to him. I don't think this is Austin. It's Parasite. It's a parasite, I think. But yesterday the ending didn't really make it clear if it was a parasite or not. So I want to see what happens. Like, what happens to him? Like, does he become something else? Or is it actually Austin? Yeah. Did his grandpa really let him do that? Or was he saying that to get you off his back? Your instinct says it's wrong, but a part of you can't argue with his certainty. He reaches for another, unwrapping it with eager fingers, and you step back slightly to give him some space. Austin chews deliberately. He doesn't look away from you, and he can't help noticing the satisfaction on his posture. Which, with each heart he eats, he feels like he's more alert and alive. You start to say something, but catch yourself. Despite the unease rising in your chest, you let it go. You're here to help, not hover. This isn't help. He isn't helpless. He can still make his own decisions. If this is what he wants, there's no reason to stress over it for him. You tear your eyes away from Austin and go prepare your own lunch. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. Okay, so he's not gonna make us eat the yesterday he made us eat the chicken heart raw. The smell of raw meat is still lingering in the air, but you can ignore it for the most part. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. No errands, no obligations. How a spring break afternoon should be. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're up for it, we can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put on your shoes, and the two of you take a short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the top of the door frame. The landlady keeps the key to the roof up on the ledge of the door frame. You feel around the top of the door frame. Once you find the key, you unlock the door. And the two of you climb carefully up the narrow stairwell. The air is cool up here, brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. From the 5th floor, you can see the street below. Trees lining the sidewalks, leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional car sprawling past. The town isn't too busy. There's steady rhythm of ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time you've been up here. It seems like the owner has started growing some other plants up here at some point. Not exactly the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Beats staring at your ceiling all day. True. Your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains after all. I guess so. Anyway, you got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner talk already? Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could get me another pound, I'd be happy to demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't act surprised. I'm a growing boy. For a while, the two of you sit there side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you say much, but the silence feels natural. Eventually, you head back inside, and Austin suggests a game. Not checkers, maybe something with a more drama. Oh yeah, this is what we did yesterday too. So I'm just gonna skip this because this is just, this is the chess part. I want to see what happens for dinner because yesterday we couldn't feed him dinner because we stole the chicken. We stole the chicken hearts, which means he couldn't eat more. He had to go home. He had to go to bed hungry. Austin finds a yawn. Yes. Let's go. So we can just skip this part. Checkmate. I've never really played chess. I know, I kind of know the rules, but I've never really, never had interest in it. Okay. Let's keep going. We can keep going. There we go. What snaps you out of it is the loud, embarrassing growl from your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside has darkened into evening. You glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. Nah, I'm good. Those hearts were good enough for me. Alright, but don't come complaining to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge, finding a frozen pack of pork dumplings. Simple enough, you drop them into a pot with a steamer and let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. You take the spot at the table and scarf down your meal. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table, and rests his face on his hand. You know, you take such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I feel as good without you. I'm glad I can help. It's at least I could do. Austin smiles at you and then yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. Haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. Okay. He disappears in his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. He's getting better. Everything is going to be okay. You feel the tiredness creeping in and you realize you should probably sleep too. Before you can decide anything, your phone starts to ring. Dr. Lowell. Hi, is this Riley Gray? This is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check in on Austin Samsa. I treated him after the bear attack. You nearly forgotten. She had mentioned following up today. Oh yeah, he's doing a lot better. Eating again, walking around. He's been alert. More like himself, actually. Oh, that's good to hear. Any fever, swelling, pain, or confusion? No, none of that. It seems like he was a bit out of it yesterday, but he's looking way better today. He seems good. Glad to hear that. If anything changes, even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in, okay? Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hang up the phone. You could stay here, stretch out on the couch, ready to be there if he needs you, or you could head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. I guess we turn off the lights and go. I will do another save here. I feel like I'm saving like every time I think. I'm not sure if it's going to be like such a big problem if I sleep here or not, but we do get more energy when we sleep at home. Yeah, we have more energy. Let's go take a shower. Do you want to shower? Yeah. You take a shower. The hot water feels refreshing. And then let's look in the mirror. Still got some fat in me. We look okay. Your bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. Okay, what happens? You wake up. You should go check on Austin. Let's see how we look today. Are we more refreshed? Still got some fat. Okay. Alright, that's chill. One sec. I don't know if we can. Okay, we can't water the plants. I know there was some things that we could have done. Okay. Yeah, should we call our mom? No. I thought we could call before, but maybe not. Yes. You shoulder your canvas bag and head out. You drive to Austin's, climb the five flights of stairs, and then enter his apartment using the spare keys. Okay. Let's go get the first aid kit. You give a couple of gentle taps on Austin's door, somewhat expecting him to be asleep. Hey, you awake? To your surprise, he answers. Yeah, come in. Austin is sitting upright on his bed with the blanket bunched around his waist, leaning back against the headboard and his hands folded neatly across his lap. You've been up for a while? I guess you could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago and I couldn't go back to sleep. You notice the stiffness in his posture. His shoulders are tense. Being covered in wounds would definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up the kit to your hands. You ready? You have a routine now, and the both of you fall into rhythm. You help him out of his shirt, making sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking a lot better. The holes already are starting to get visibly smaller, the skin looks less angry, and the swelling has gone down significantly. The big gash on his chest is looking way better too. Healing fast, right? I guess I'm built tough. He smiles. How are you feeling? Any thoughts on what food you want today? Austin hesitates and rubs his hands together for a second. Okay. That's another save. Something fresh. Something warm. Natural. I don't want something that someone else already touched. You freeze. That's Austin. I don't... Fresh? I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not like I could walk into a store and ask for that. It'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails near the hill, remember? We used to go. Okay. Make sure you bring that knife from the other day with you. You never know when you need it. This isn't exactly Little House on Prairie. Even if I got one, I don't even know the first thing about prepping something like that. I'll handle that part. All you have to do is bring me something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me before without thinking. Why hesitate now? Don't pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Your expression drops. The pulse in your ears quicken. I don't think that... Austin's smiles drop. The cheerful mood he had until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out on the hill in the first place. You're the one who forgot his keys. You didn't even try to come back for me. You just ran off. Without me. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot of the grass in the middle of nowhere. I bet you got yourself out of bed and went to work as if everything was normal. Ah! Wow, by the look on your face, I guess I'm right, aren't I? You left me to rot for minimum wage, to barely scrape together whatever's left in your dad's hospital bills drained everything. Oh, that's too much! Did you run around town doing errands for your mum? She's too busy working nights to notice you're gone, Riley. She wasn't going to die if you didn't help her out. Meanwhile, I was bleeding out. You're lucky I'm still here. You owe me. He nearly splits his last sentence, venom dripping from his voice. He wanted to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face. Suddenly, the room feels very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. You step back from his bed, trying not to let it slip how shaken you are. Your hand grips tightly to the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Your voice comes out quieter than you would hope. Almost breaking. You put the kit away and head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. You leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. You barely taste the breakfast, you head towards the woods. I can't believe I'm going back out there. I don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? Bears aren't the only wild animals there either. There's a wild boar too. I remember Austin mentioning once that people die from boars and sharks. Maybe I should go back to the butcher and ask if he could get me something fresher? You flip open your phone and you flip open your phone and go to your call history and flip down to the butcher's shop number. It rings for a while, but the man picks up finally. You ask if he can help. He says he doesn't know where he could get something like that by the end of the day. You thank him for his time and hang up. You bite your lip and look into the rear view mirror. The town is shrinking, the distance between you and with it. The confidence you're capable of pulling this off. I don't even know where to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? Austin is the only one who knows animals. It'd be easy for him. He always needs me for something. Trouble at school, nights that he didn't want to go home. He always came to me, and I like that. I like the feeling that I could fix things. So why does it feel like I'm struggling to keep up? Austin was out there for several days without food or shelter, starving, thirsty, cold, and now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that is clawing you in the back of your mind. You make it out to the forest Austin mentioned. You park your car and take one final deep breath before exiting. Okay. Yes. There's a rabbit snare. We're gonna just grab the rabbit that we first see. Yes. You weave through the trees and bushes, small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrow forest makes you feel like it's funneling into a specific direction. You try to stick and faint trails left by the hunters that have passed through this area. The only signs that people have been here before is that they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are too dense to walk through, paths that you thought would lead somewhere promising cut off abruptly at the slow-moving stream. In those moments, you want to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them. At least you think you have. You silently hope that the hiker or ranger might appear ahead. Anyone who could make the stretch of wood feels less isolating. Even the sounds of birds tweeting in the trees would bring some comfort, but you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you've encountered is abysmal. The one empty so far. That's it. Ozin had spoken if the place was overflowing with rabbits stuck in traps in every twist and turn. You must try to reason through it. Ozin's grandfather hunted it out here. Ozin grew up hearing those stories. He would know what this forest is like, and wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. You guys have been here before, but you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like he said. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a lie, unless... No, that's insane. He wouldn't do that to you. The thought slips back anyway. If he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring him home? What did he expect me to do? Hunt something down myself? You shake your head, trying to dismiss the idea before it roots itself too deeply in your mind. Suddenly, your foot snags on a moss-covered root, and you crash forward into the dirt and leaves. You groan in pain. What replies is the low grunt of a boar in the distance. You push yourself and try to ignore the ache in your chest. Okay, let's quickly do a save. Save 13. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs in the loop, its body tipped sideways against the ground. The wire cinches around its neck. The fur is pressed flat in its narrow band. Its paws are curled inwards to its chest, and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally, I never thought I would find a rabbit out here. You reach down and gently touch your fingertips onto its fur. Its body is cold and rigid, and he wanted it fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago. It doesn't really fit the criteria. You stand again, letting the silence press in around you. If I don't find anything else before it gets dark, I'll come back for it. Better than going back with nothing. Okay, so we have no choice. Oh. I see the eyes! Okay, this one is not giving us a choice. It's starting to get dark. If I don't turn back to get the rabbit now, it'll get too dark to find my way back to the car. Okay. Head back. Okay. No, I did something wrong. I should have grabbed the... Okay. Guys, I already... Is there a way to get out? Okay, I have to interact with it. I don't think we can do anything. I'm thinking if we can't... Oh. Yeah. So we didn't end up getting the... What's it called? The rabbit. Ah, the other one we could have gotten the rabbit then. Okay. Okay. So maybe we try and get the deer. We got more energy, I'm pretty sure. So maybe... Let's see if we can get the deer. I'm seeing if we can grab the deer. Okay. We got it, we got it. I'm gonna save it. Here. See if we can. Let's try and take it. Mm. Okay. Yes. Oh, so we can't... Okay, we did get the deer. After popping your trunk open, you kneel beside the doe and gently slide your hands under her legs, lifting with care. The coat is still soft and delicate, and the delicate curve of her neck is arched on her back, holding the grace she had in life. Even in death, she still had a semblance of dignity. You lowered her into your truck and wiped the blood off your shirt before driving back to Austin's. The living room light is on when you push open the door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps in your direction when you open the door, and somehow the way the light catches in the room makes his eyes glint unnaturally. You place the doe body on the table, the only surface big enough to hold it. The table creaks beneath its weight. Austin rises from the couch, and you feel the excitement radiating off him. It's like a static in the air. Some stuff happened and I couldn't find a rabbit, but I was able to bring home a deer. Will this be okay? Okay, this is more than okay. This is incredible. Thank you, Rye, really. Is there anything I can help you with prepping? Sorry for the mess on the floor. I didn't want to throw it on the floor. Austin moves like he doesn't hear you, or maybe he's choosing to ignore you. Without a word, he's reaching towards a deer. In an instant, his hands are inside the flesh, tearing into her with raw ferocity. The gentle creature that you plan to honor with care is shredded before your eyes. Her body is ripped open and entrails in a sinew exposed, and there's not a shred of respect in the way that he eats. Your stomach lurches, the sound of the smell and the sight of the blood, all of it makes your blood run cold. You stumble backwards, heart hammering. You feel the wood of the door pressing against your back, and without you thinking, you fumble to the handle and push yourself away from the carnage. The stairs become a blur beneath your feet. Compared to the hike up, you practically fly down them. Oh, so we run away this time. Oh. I'll be reaching for a rapid threat removal tool. The knife? The knife that we had? I don't know. We didn't even say bye to him. We just yeeted. Let's take a shower. Wait, I wonder if we can see. Oh, we're bloody. Okay. Let's take a shower. Yeah. Oof. Look in the mirror. Wash hands. Should we need... Oh, we don't need to use the toilet. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna see Austin. That's interesting. Okay, Mum is on the night shift, so we can't talk to her. We didn't even say bye. Okay, wait a second. Can we water the plants at this time? Oh, we don't have time? Alright. Bedtime it is. Night. As you lay in bed, the image of Austin tearing apart the doe refuses to leave you. Your mind races, but sleep eventually pulls you under. You wake up. Your body aches, a dull and a constant reminder of the workout from the day before. Your leg throbs as you shift into your bed. Your heart aches too. Austin's bitter words linger painfully like the pressure on a bruise, and the rest of the memory won't leave you either. The tearing. The wet chew of flesh. The way Austin smeared himself in blood. Maybe it was only a bad dream, you think. You hope. You sit up, but you don't move right away. The air in the room feels heavy, as if it wants to press you back into the mattress. Somehow, you pull yourself out of the bed. Your feet find the floor. The weight of your chest follows you as you finish getting dressed, sorry. Okay, so we're gonna see him again? Alright. Let's look at the items. Yeah. We did eat. I guess we're gonna see him again. You drive to Austin's, climb up the five flight of stairs and enter his apartment using the spare keys. Oh my god, he did! I guess he couldn't really clean up. The air reeks of iron. What's left of the deer is gone dull and sunken into itself. The dead deer. The sight of it makes you sick to your stomach. The power of awesome clothes. Okay. Are we going to... You grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. Guys, you know what we're gonna be doing today? Oops, not load, sorry. I'm just gonna save it here. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has done for days. But something is different this time. His clothes are clean. His dark hair sticks up in the back, dried in an awkward tuss that tells you he must have showered and gone to bed before it dried. Meeting his eyes is harder than ever. Everything feels so normal. You're really going to leave it there to rot in your kitchen? It doesn't bother me. He shrugs. I'll take care of it, eventually. You push down the discomfort that is rising in your chest. He doesn't seem concerned at all. Despite it all, you force yourself forward, eyes focus on the hem of his shirt and the first aid kit under your arm. He lifts his arm willingly when you reach to pull it over his head, but your hands freeze when you get a look at his torso. He had clumsily rebounded his wounds, but there was no need. The worst of them had already knit into an even scar tissue, puckered and swollen. The edges were stretched and pulled taut like it was straining to hold onto something inside. And the scratches, they're awful today, jagged, red and raw. Gorges raked down his chest and stomach like he couldn't stop tearing at himself. Your breath sticks into your throat as your gaze drags upward and meets his eye. There's something wrong in them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface. It's as if though light itself is bending wrong inside his pupils. Dread wells in your chest. His mouth curls when he speaks. You know, that cat that's been yelling up and down the halls? Bring it to me. Bring it alive. You can hardly believe what you just heard. A cat? Alive? You swallowed hard, bile rising in your throat. You've seen what he does, what's left after. You can't do this. I can't. No, I could, but I don't want to. Your voice trembles, a barely audible whisper at first. The words feel wrong leaving your mouth. No. You force the words out. You almost can't believe you said them. Austin tilts his head and laughs. What? Your knee threatens to buckle, heart hammering and palms slick with sweat. You stand taller, gathering every ounce of resolve. After what you did to that deer, you think I'm bringing you a cat? You're sick, Austin. I'm not doing that. The humor vanishes. He clenches his jaw. A fury of emotions flash across Austin's face in rapid succession. Confusion, disbelief, then anger. After everything, you draw the line now? You're calling this too far? You've always done what you thought was right, trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how it always ends up hurting me. I'm not telling you how to live. I'm telling you where I stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin, and I let you, but not anymore. Oh. The room seems to shrink. He rises from the bed, taller, broader, and his presence pressing down on you. The pulse in his eyes seems to throb faster. Don't make me ask again. The sound of his voice makes the hairs on your arm rise. You stumble back, heart pounding. The first aid kit clatters on the floor. His lips are pulled back into a snarl, and then you swear his teeth look sharper than you remember them being. The way his hairs on your arm starts to stand on the end reminds you of the night with the bear. The intense, the urge to run. I need to get out of here. The floorboards creak under his weight. He sways uneasy on his feet. Oh my god, wait. What? Okay, this is more different than I thought, okay? Let's just do that. Oh, I have so many save files. And then he lunges. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm bad at this. Yeah, please, controller. I'm so weak. Please, I don't know what they're doing. Can you hear this? Okay, is it easy on the... Okay, spacebar it is. Please, 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 please. I have energy. I'm better. I'm better. I'm better. I'm better. Oh my god. How long is this? My fingers hurt. Please. Please. I don't know what's happening. Okay. I actually have to... Okay. I don't know if... Oh shit. Oh, I'm supposed to move. Fuck. I got blocked. I got blocked. I got blocked. Where is it again? Where is it? Ah! Oh, I'm supposed to run. Oh my god. Where? Ah! Oh my god, wait. Oh, fucking. No! Wait. I need to load that again. After struggling several times, you're too tired to fight back. You don't remember what happens after that. Try again. Yes. Oh my god, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know I could move. Okay. Run! Move! Slow! You're so slow. Oh my god. I don't remember the format of this. Please. Okay. Oh my god, I don't remember. Okay, is it here? I need to block the door. Oh my god, I forgot how to... Please. Ah! Wait! I messed up! I could have blocked his path. No! No! Not again! Wait! Not like this! Not like this! Not like this! My thumb hurts! Move! Okay. This way. Ah! Fuck! Okay. Ah! Where? This way? No! Okay. This way. Oh my god! I can't. Okay. The mouse was easier. Oh, I don't even remember. Wait. No! Wait, try again. Okay, wait. Okay, it's easier with the spacebar. Okay. Okay, go. Why am I hesitating? Go! Oh, this one, sorry. Fuck. That way. That way. I don't remember. This way. I don't remember. Leave me be. Let me alone. Leave me alone. I messed up. Okay, I need to go back up. Wait, I forgot how to do. Wait. Okay. Come here. Forgot how to do this. Okay. You're blocked. Riley, I'm so hungry. Okay. I hate chase scenes. I leaped. Hi, Aaron. Oh my god, I was so stressed. Please, just bring me the cat. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm leaving, bro. Leave? Not yet. Oh, I should have left! What did I do? Why did I do that? Oh my god, I have to do that again. No! Fuck! No, I got it this time. Okay. I'm just gonna use the mouse, it's easier. Oh, that's not right. Oh fuck! Wait, I forgot the exit. This one, and then this one, and then what is it? Is it this one? And then I think it's above here. Oh my god! Please, please. Okay. Okay. Leave. Okay, it's so much easier the second time. Yes. Run! Yo, my. Okay, you stand in the doorway of your apartment and lean against the door, letting the hammering in your chest settle. Okay, so I want to also say that the reason why that whole scene happened was because we didn't want to capture the cat. He wanted to eat the cat. She wanted to eat the cat. Why? Why did he want to do that? What happened back there? Who was that Austin? It looked like him, talked like him, but the scratches, the unnatural glow is in his eyes, the aggression. Guys, I knew it was a fucking parasite. It's not Austin. What was on the table back there? He wanted to eat something alive. So he was like, go back to the fields and try and get a rabbit. But we didn't end up finding a rabbit, so we accidentally hit a deer and then we decided to bring the deer back. Because we were like, oh, even if, like, you know, unfortunately, you know, the deer died, so maybe we can, like, you know, at least be respectful and make food out of it. Nah, he was a savage. He ate that shit raw. He peeled the skin, he peeled the meat, he teared it. Oh my god. He was like, yeah, that was new. That was new. You left the cat. The cat is blocked. The neighbor, it's the neighbor's cat. He wanted me to capture the neighbor's cat. The scratches, the unnatural. Oh, sorry, I just repeated myself. Whatever was in whatever was in that bear, whatever made it attack, Austin had it in now. Maybe the doctor at the hospital can help. She said I could call if there was any changes. You call. It takes time to be transferred through the hospital, eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Her tone is tired. You must have called her at the end of her shift. I remember Austin. Yes, the bear attack. Has his condition worsened? Not necessarily. He's been having strange cravings, fixation on raw meat, and increased aggression. Has he had a fever, any nausea or vomiting, loss of consciousness, redness, swelling, or drainage from his wounds? Actually, now I'm kind of scared. I realized that there's an axe. There was an axe in the apartment complex that he was staying in. What if he knows where we live? He could hurt us. Oh, no, none of that. But he's been scratching at himself. There's a pause on the other end of the line, then a sigh. What you're describing isn't consistent with typical infectiousness process or anything that would raise immediate medical concern. Itching is common as wounds heal. Behavioral changes after trauma aren't common, especially after something violent. You're about to push back, about to mention that you saw the bear in the woods and the similarities, but you stop. You realize how insane it would sound. Is there anything you could do if I brought him in? This doesn't feel like trauma. You're welcome to bring him in, but my understanding was that the cost was a concern. Based on what you're describing, he would likely be a triag as non-urgent. There would be a wait. It's likely he would be discharged again without intervention and with an emergency room bill. So there's nothing you can do? Not for these symptoms. If you're concerned about his mental state, I can refer you to a behavioral health, a psychologist, and possibly a psychiatrist. If he becomes an immediate danger to himself or others, you should contact emergency services. You exchange a few more words before thanking her for her time and hanging up. Okay. Oh my god, it's quiet. Oh my god, I love how like we just like survived like Austin like chasing us. He kind of went psycho, and then over here there's a plant. It's like the soil is looking dry. Want to spend some time watering the plants? What do you mean water the plants? I mean maybe. Oh. Why are we bloody still? What? Okay, wait. Let me save game. I have so many save files because I want to see like what happens if I pick the other choice, you know? You water your plants after that? Okay. This is like the first time we can water it, so I guess we do. You decide to water the plant. You press your thumb into the soil. It's dry. The leaves droop a little. You and me both. You fill the old plastic watering can and let the water soak through the roots in one slow pour. The dirt darkens. Mum always hums when she waters the plants. Makes me feel in the moment. It feels good watching a plant grow from the good care, and pretty rewarding too. The plant was a gift from you and Dad, way back, Mother's Day, in 3rd grade. It's still growing and might outgrow the pot soon. I should repot it, one of these days. By the time you finish watering, the leaves have already begun to lift slightly more than they did before. Guys, should we just call the police? Wait, why are we so calm about this? Are we gonna just sleep? I don't think I could sleep after that. Want to clean the dishes? Oh, so now we can do our chores? Oh, okay. Sure. The warm water runs between your fingers, softened by the lavender scent of dish soap. Bubbles cling onto your knuckles, they're thin and shaking in the light. When I was little, Dad used to let me help with the dishes. Mostly, I'd splash the water everywhere and steal the bubbles. He never minded. He said the trick to enjoy the warm water was to let your thoughts wander. I still do that, let my mind drift while my hands stay busy. Sometimes I think he'd be proud of how fast I can stack a drying rack now. You press your thumb into the rim of the plate, circling a stubborn smudge. Studs coats your hand until they're slick. Then the plate nearly slips. Careful. You exhale slowly and set it in the dishwasher, which you are used to as a drying rack. You keep scrubbing, letting the water scald your fingers that begin to prune. Maybe I should start wearing gloves. Okay. Should we clean up this? Okay. Nope. Anything in the fridge? Eat? Maybe later. I don't think we have anything to do in here, right? Nope. Not that I can see. Okay, I know there's laundry that I have to do. Clean the laundry. Yes. Oh, laundry fruit. Ah, okay. Guess I can only ignore it for so long. Austin would always point out my pile and poke fun of me. Well, Austin is not really your friend. If you decide to go back there, that's scary. Riley, is this your laundry or latest sculpture? Even if it was a sculpture, it was only meant to be a temporary exhibit. I should take it down before it wrinkles and gets mistaken for artistic intent. You pull the shirts free one by one and attempt to smooth the wrinkles out. You fold each piece slowly, stacking them with care. You match your socks even though you hate doing it. It feels good to have that out of the way. Good. Okay. We should like shower. I want to be clean. Clean boy, clean boy. He's just chilling in the other room. Oh, so he has an apartment complex. So, Austin doesn't have family from my understanding. Riley, which is this guy, he doesn't have his dad anymore. Oh, we don't have time to shower? Look in the mirror. We still got fight in you? Really? Damn. Yeah, so the reason why I kind of went back, because I kind of wanted to like explore the other endings, is because I think this game talks a lot about, I want to say it's like, since it's like a psychological like horror, it's like, you know, visual novels are like dependent on like your choices and whatever. Yesterday when I played this game, I decided to cling for Austin. So like the whole reason why we're taking care of him is because there was a bear attack. And I guess because like Austin and Riley are best friends, they've kind of like, we kind of learn things about like them, right? So apparently a couple years ago, the first time they smoked weed, they were really high and they went to an abandoned construction site. So they were kind of just like looking around, just being dumb, you know, dumb kids. And then there was a policeman, and then basically because they were like kind of walking around being like trying to hide, they ended up doing something that caused a crash. So the police man got murdered, but technically murdered, like he got killed on site, right? So that was kind of like, I guess like in a way you can see like their dynamic is like, oh, you know, we both look out for each other because, you know, we're bros, we witnessed this, we don't want to talk about it. And then this instant, like the whole reason the bear there was like the bear attack was because this guy, so Riley, is really into like aliens and like supernatural type of stuff. Austin, on the other hand, he's not really into supernatural stuff, but they're kind of like, you know, I don't give a fuck about like the supernatural stuff, but you do, so I'ma go because, you know, you're my bro. So they both like will just hang out in the hills, in the open fields, just to see if there's any aliens. But then there was something that they did catch by like one time, like the most recent, before the bear attack, there was something that glowed like green. So both of them were really excited, but they realized like, oh, it's a bear. Like there was a bear. And we decided like in the first playthrough to try to save Austin, because basically Austin was getting like mauled by the bear, right? So, you know, he was getting mauled and we had the choice to either run away, drive to get signal and then call for help, or we try and help out, you know, Austin as much as we can. But because we're putting ourselves into danger, that's going to cause us like our mental to like go down, you know, like our physical is not well. We're just a boy, like we can't really do much against like a fucking bear, like, you know, that's mauling on top of our friend. So in the first run through, basically I played the whole game really exhausted. So now my dialogue has kind of changed a bit because I guess like now I have a backbone because I decided, yeah, I'm gonna hold my ground. I won't do these things for him just because I did that. But it's like a whole dynamic thing, like, oh, you owe me kind of thing. Like he basically gaslighted us when you saw the deer on the table, right? Like you saw the deer. So he was basically saying like, oh, you left me in the woods. You know, you must have like enjoyed your life. Like, you know, you just left me there to die. I bet you went to work. I bet you just lived your own life. Like you don't give a shit about me. So that's when we kind of got guilted into getting like, you know, trying to find something alive, because he said he wanted to eat something that was fresh, still alive. Really weird, but I guess like we justified it by saying like, oh, he wanted something fresh, and then, you know, maybe we could prep it. We didn't know his intentions, but he just became like a savage, you know. He just ate that deer like that. He didn't, you know. That's why like we crossed the line at the cat. While before yesterday I didn't manage to catch the cat. So he ended up actually like eating us. We let him though. We let him. We're like, oh, we couldn't catch the cat, but here, I give you myself. That's what happened. So that's why I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. I want to see what the other endings are like. So this is like already a lot more further compared to the first playthrough that I played. Yeah, it's a really interesting story. Like I kind of, because I really love like visual novels like this. Like it's a little spooky, a little creepy, but like it's so interesting to me. I'm like, what's gonna happen? I really hate chase scenes though because I am a little bitch. Can't lie. I think it's a really interesting story, and oh, yesterday the developer actually came to watch as well. Like, and I was like, oh my god, I feel I feel like stressed. That is creepy. But yeah. The music earlier gave me a good goosebump. Right? I think every time there's like a heartbeat or something like that, it's like a little bit like, whoa. Yeah. I think like whenever I play like indie games, like, because this doesn't have a lot of reviews as well, right? Like one of the things that I really like about like streaming is like now I can play my indie games on stream. Like I know this one doesn't have a lot of reviews, but I feel like the storyline is so interesting. Like I wonder if this will like, you know, I don't know. I haven't heard much about the game, but it had really positive reviews for like you know, I think I don't know how many reviews. I didn't really look at the statistics, but I feel like it's very enjoyable. Like the story is very interesting. Okay, now maybe we can game, guys. Look at this. Do you want to spend some time browsing on the internet? Yeah. You decide to revisit the cryptid forum again. Looks like the vampire thread is still going crazy with replies since it's been bumped up to the very top. Oh, maybe he's not a parasite. I guess the vampire could make sense because he wants blood. He wanted meat. He said he wanted more iron. So I guess maybe blood as well. Okay. My neighbor's goat got real messed up before it died. Kept rubbing on the fence like all the time, like non-stop, like it was trying to scratch off its skin or something. Wouldn't eat its own food, not even the pellets it loved. Eyes looked wrong like that. The red eye thing in old fashioned what's it called? The red eye thing in old flash pics, but it was pitched back out. After the chickens, which what sorry, I'm not reading this well. Went after the chickens, which it never did, they put it down, but honestly it felt like it wanted that, like it knew it wasn't right. Messed up. You've already looked at your computer. Wait, I want to read that again. I felt like I did that so poorly. Let me read the log, sorry. What? My neighbor's goat got real messed up before it died. It kept rubbing it on its fence all the time, like non-stop, like it was trying to scratch off its skin or something. Wouldn't eat its food, not even the pellets it loved. Eyes looked wrong like the red eye thing in old flash pics, but it was pitch black out. Went after the chickens, which it never did, but they put down. Honestly, it felt like okay, I get it. So is he a vampire? Is he a vampire? I don't know. What else? What can we do? I'm scared. He knows where we live, bro. I'm not gonna go back there right now. Yeah, what are we gonna do? We don't have time for a shower. Are we just gonna sleep? Can't do much with a ball, I guess. Call it for today? Yeah. Outside, daylight fades, washing the walls in blue. You change, turn off the lights, and crawl beneath the blankets. Before you know it, sleep takes you. Okay. You and Austin sit in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs. Oh. Okay. This showed a little bit earlier, so yesterday we actually saw this scene. I'm gonna just kind of skip through it, and because I kind of already explained it, but this is like what happened. Like this is like their dynamic. Like kind of shows like they're there for each other. So you know, this is like the construction site, and then I'm just gonna skip this through. So he's like touching everything. Austin's touching everything. The police officer is like roaming around and they're both scared. And then Austin does something. Yeah. He hits a pillar and then that's how the officer died. Oh, sorry, security guard. Yeah. But okay. Okay. And we help cover his crime. That's why. It's like whenever Austin fucks up, we clean after him. I guess. That's like the dynamic. It's like we do stuff for him anyway. Okay. So that's the dream. You jolt right up, heart hammering, the sound of the metal still ringing in your ears. It really felt like you were back there. The stink of the wet dirt, the flash beam cutting through the dust, Austin's voice frail and breaking. The ceiling swims into focus. You used to check the news every morning, local section first, and then obtuse. I can't speak. Every day you brace yourself for the headline that never came. Yeah. Guys, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Wait, I need to probably save this after this part. Yep. Pretending I was innocent didn't make me feel better though. It just made me feel like I needed him more. I was the one who saw his mistake, cleaned it up, and stayed. That's like the dynamic, yeah. Hi, Lavu! Hello, hello. You stretch, the ache in your body feels even worse today. The ache in your heart feels worse today. Something's wrong with Austin. Wrong in ways a hospital couldn't name. It's a puppet for the thing in its at this point. Okay. I don't know like what I'm supposed to do here. This is all new. Okay, time to head out. Face Austin? We're going to see Austin when he tried to maul us? Bro! You shoulder your canvas backpack and head to Austin's apartment. Damn! Damn! Not the police? No like protection? Like I would be like, maybe we go to the police and make sure we have backup, bro. Bro. Can we take this? You should leave it alone. Do we have to leave that alone? Someone moved it out of the way. Okay. Bruh. So the game, they decided to like remove like the doors that when... Oh no, wait. This is the doors that I came out from. Slap!
B-H.
Ah! Hi, Slapped! Ah! Thank you for the resub! I'm playing a visual novel game. It's kind of spooky, but I like it. I like it. What have you been up to? Oh my god, what is that orange? Wait, no, what is that yellow duck thing that I see on your Twitch username? What is that? Unemployed. It's okay. Oh, it's Minecraft? Is that the chicken? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, is this supposed to be a chicken? Pig? Pig that's yellow? I don't know. Baby chick. Baby chick? Oh. Ah. Guys, I was so tense when there was that run scene. I can't believe we're going back to his apartment after he tried to hurt us. I didn't want to kill the cat. And he was like, okay, then I will run after you and hurt you. Damn. I might have to do the chase scene again. It's Austin's apartment. Enter. Oh, he ate the rest of the deer. Oh no, the deer's still there. Okay, never mind. The dead deer. The sight of it makes you sick to your stomach. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. You take a deep breath before pushing into Austin's room. He got the cat anyway! The room is a mess. Fur is scattered across the floor. The smell of blood... Oh my god! That's fucked up! That's the neighbor's cat! That's like the friendly cat that just chills around the fucking halls! I know the neighbor's technically illegal, but it doesn't matter. Bro! His cat! Maggie! He's like, oh, if you're not gonna catch the cat, I'ma do it myself. Oh my god, he didn't even... Where's the bones? He ate the bones? Oh... Bro. Can I go? Bro, that could have been us. Bro, you're right. I'm going back to get the axe. Looks like he was able to get what he wanted in the end. No shit. Oh my god. The way he tore apart the cat was inhumane. There was no shred of compassion. Austin sits on the edge of his bed. His clothes are soaked in blood. He hasn't even tried to clean himself. His chest rises uneven bursts, his breath ragged. His pupils dart in every direction. The bear had looked at you the same way you had run into it for the first time. Its eyes are cold and starving. Austin lifts his head towards you, and when he speaks, the sound scrapes against his throat. His voice feels unrecognizable. Bring me a human. That's what I want. The sound chills you. Oh my god. He ate the cat! He ate the cat's lamb! No. Oh. For a few moments you can't answer. Your hand drifts behind your back, unzipping a side zipper. You feel the cold hilt of the knife that's been resting in there all week. Your fingers close tightly around it. Your voice breaks when you speak. Okay, if it makes you happy, I can do whatever it takes. What? Stop. Austin rises to meet you, the glint of hunger in his eyes. What? No! We just offered ourselves. We offered ourselves twice. I don't get it. You lean forward and press close, wrapping your arms around him. His body is rigid and trembling. His ragged breath drags against your ear. You hold him tighter. You let a single tear slide down your face. Austin doesn't answer. His mouth skims at your throat. His breath is hot, teeth grazing in the skin like he's already imagining the tear. Before he can bite down, you drive the knife to his side. It goes in easy. The sharp blade easily pierces through his thin shirt, through the skin, fat and muscle. His whole body spasms violently, and the hands that have been snaking around you pulls you closer, clawing on your back. A wet, guttural sound comes out of his throat. What? Deep red spills over your hand. For an instant, his eyes find yours. For a second, there's some sort of recognition in them. Something that feels like the old him. Or maybe not. His breathing stutters. His legs buckle. Guys, if somebody else just came in, would you guys think I'm playing a yaoi game? Like, full on BL? Guys, I don't think I could do that. I love BL, but that's like my personal time. That's like my guilty pleasure. You hold him as he collapses, lowering him to the floor. The knife stays in him, warm and shaking with a twitch of his muscles. His body convulses in your arms. You hear the wet catch of his breath and the sharp sound of pain. You keep holding him until his body eventually goes still. Huh. So the ending is just us gonna be dying? What the fuck? What? The music was pretty cool. Oh, so it changed. Guys, okay, so yesterday, when I was playing this, it keeps changing whatever ending I get, right? So when I first played this, there was no blood, and both of them were just looking at each other. It was like very peaceful. And the first one, we kind of offered ourselves to him, so our eyes were closed. The neck was like basically all bloody, and then he was just like, I didn't know what his expression was. Oh, the credits after that? Slept. Maybe watch party next. watch party. Wait, I have so many saves though. Wait, guys, I'm not done. 79%. Wait, there's still things I'm missing. How much? What? Whoa, I'm missing a lot. Yeah. This was the one that we had yesterday. This is pretty This is definitely not platonic. But the other one that was the ending we played yesterday. Like he still ate us, but we let him eat us. This one we also let him eat us. Why did we let him eat us? Oh, but we killed him. We killed him as well. Guys, wait, okay. You guys might not like how I did this, right? But I saved every option. I'm gonna skip all the, what's it called? Skip all the dialogue that kind of involves like the night, like the dreams and stuff like that. So we can kind of just see what happens. Like, for example, I don't even know where to start. Like, what's, let's load. Oh fuck no, wait, we don't need to, I don't need to do this one. Just take me. Wait a second. No. Oh. Bruh, not this again. Not this again. Okay. I need to remember which save files are for what. Okay. Just hurt me. We're gonna get exhausted soon. Wait, let me go to like a random save file. Can't chase you if you never run. Exactly. Are we gonna be too tired? We're gonna be too tired. Sorry guys, I feel like the keyboard's so loud. Come on. Can we just let him have us? My hands are tired. Other hand. Switch to other hand. Oh my god. He has so much fight in him. Wait, I swear this was faster when I was moving. It ran. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm tired. Okay. Let's see if I remember the way. What? Where's he? Oh, he's behind me. Oh fuck. Wrong door, wrong door, wrong door. This one? Oh no, wrong door, wrong door. This one. No! I don't like it. I know. Ah! I forgot! Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm not doing that again. I'm doing that again. Wait. Well, should I just go on like a random save file and just see what happens? Maybe we should go like a bit early up. Like file like 11. Oh, this is so far though. Wait, no, this is too far. Maybe like file 13. What's file 13? Okay, this one I think we can't even like, we don't have a choice. Oh no, we do have a choice. You know what? I'm gonna change the choice and not bring the deer back. Okay, okay. I'm gonna do that, guys. We go back into the woods. Look at this, ready? Look at the trees. Guys, who's looking at you? Bro, I didn't even see this until like I don't know if it moves. The eyes, oh my god. I hate shit like this. But I know it makes the game like it makes it more interesting, but I hate it. I don't like that it's watching me. I have like a fear already. That's more scary than the guy eating you. Really? Order. Let's do this fast. Let's skip all this. We're gonna leave it. Wait! Oh shit. Wait a second. Wait, that was new. Wait, I wanted to do that again, sorry. Wait, I didn't see that we could talk to the guy. Okay. Yes. Enjoy your self-care. And then fast. Welcome in. Hi, Tony. Thank you for the hydrate, Neppy. Whew. The trees have eyes. Yeah. When I was playing that, I didn't even see it before. Scared the shit out of me. Hi! Acha acha! Hello, hello. Okay. This one we're gonna skip because we want to not take the deer. We don't want him to eat the deer again, so what if we don't give him the deer? Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna skip this because I already played this twice. Isekai! Okay. What's gonna happen? Oh, you're telling me to self-care time? Oh, I thought you were gonna take care of yourself. That's all good. Okay, the thing came out of nowhere. You see that? Nearly totaled my car. You alright? Yeah, just scared the hell out of me. I need a tow, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid. I can handle it from here. The man pulls out his phone and starts making a phone call. Okay. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not the fear of blood. You've seen blood before. Okay, he needs you. You owe him. Leave it. You see the deer's twisted body. Even though it only died moments ago, there's a fly already buzzing over it. The thought flashes in your mind for a second, but you don't pick it up. It isn't what you normally would do. Dragging roadkill home to feed your recovering friend feels wrong, even if he's mad at you. You don't have to give in just because he asks. You take a step back and head towards the man by his car. He looks more helpless now, shifting from foot to foot, glancing on his phone. Maybe the towing company didn't answer or his signal is bad. Sir, if you'd like, I can give you a ride back into town. Drop you off at home or at the towing company. That way you're not out here in the dark waiting. Okay, this is new. The man pauses, considering, then nods. You know what? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Where would you like to go? Home or the towing place? Towing place sounds great. You gesture towards the passenger seat. Hop in, I'll get you there. He settles in, giving you a tired but grateful smile. Thanks, son. Not many people would do this these days. The two of you chat lightly on the way to the towing company. The towing company comes into view, and the man who now know is Walter steps out and gives you a grateful nod. Next to the towing place is a small 24-hour burger joint. You pull in, order something simple for Austin, and head back to his apartment. Okay. Gonna murder me. I'm scared. I was not prepared. Just ate some eggs, bacon, and butter. Oh, is it morning for you? Morning for you? Morning, morning. We give him burger. It's Austin's apartment. Enter. Okay. The living room light is on when you push open the door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps in your direction when you open the door, and somehow the way the light catches in the room makes his eyes glint unnaturally. Where's the rabbit? There was a rabbit, but it was cold, and then I saw someone hit a deer on the road, but I didn't bring it home. It didn't feel right. Didn't feel right? He says those words back at you, slowly as if they're foreign. Not right? Says who? Says me, because it makes me uncomfortable. Maybe you're used to handling dying animals, but I'm not. Austin laughs bitterly. Oh, so your moral compass is what decides what's right and what's wrong in the world, is it? You're always pushing down what you think is correct onto other people. I'm so sick of it. You feel an ache in your chest. You aren't angry. You're aspirated and sad. Why is he fighting you like this? He's your best friend. You don't want him to argue. You only want him to recover. You open your mouth to respond, but close it. Austin's jaws clenches. He storms into his room, the door slamming behind him. He placed the burger carefully onto the table where he can see it and leave without saying another word. Oh. Okay. You should bathe? Oh, true. True, I forgot. And then we go bathe. Okay. What's gonna happen? I don't know if that's gonna do much, actually. We'll see. Maybe we'll feel really guilty. But we're gonna go see him again. Because this time he didn't hurt the deer. Yes. Okay. You should grab the first aid kit. Oh. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. Okay. Austin's night. Oh, sorry. Ah! Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now. However, the tension is still thick in the air. Meeting his eyes is harder than ever. It's always hard after an argument, as if you're looking too long would open the wound again, and makes you see the accusation still burning there, so instead you focus on the work ahead of you. You force yourself forward, eyes focused on the hem of his shirt, first aid kit under your arm. The twinge of guilt nags at you, but maybe there's some other way you could compromise on what he wanted last night. He lifts his arm willingly when you reach to pull it over his head, but your hands freeze when you get a look at his torso. The worst part of his wounds had already knit into an uneven scar tissue, pocket and swollen. The edges were stretched and pulled taut like it was straining to hold onto something inside. And the scratches, they're worse today. Jagged, raw gorges raked down his chest and stomach like he couldn't stop tearing at himself. You're staring at the self-inflicted injuries, trying to make sense of it all when he speaks up. You know, that cat's been yowling up and down the halls. Bring it to me. Bring it alive. You can hardly believe what you just heard. A cat? Alive? Very funny, Austin. You lowered his shirt and finally meet Austin's gaze. There's something wrong with them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface.
Take my money, Dago.
Ah! Zupo! Oh my god, thank you for the thank you for the resub. How are you? Oh my. Welcome in. Oh, why are we hurting cats? We're playing a visual novel. We're playing this visual novel that I also played yesterday. There's a lot there. There's a lot that we're trying to like figure out. There's no humor there. He's dead serious. No way, I'm not doing that. Austin tilts his head and scoffs. What? I said no. Confusion, disbelief, then anger. You're calling this too far? You've always done what you thought was right. You're trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how you always end up hurting me. I'm not telling you how to live. I'm telling you where to stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin, and I let you, but not anymore. Okay. We're gonna go through the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Okay, low-key, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the same ending. I guess, like... Wait, let me go on a different file. I'm thinking about going to the file where we steal or not steal the chicken heart. But then, that's like quite far back. You're about to head to work? No! It's okay, Zupo, you got this! You got this. How long is your shift? Is it long hours? 8 hours? I pray. Okay, what's it called? Load. Let's try and do like file 8. Load. File 7. Load. I don't know. Is that too like maybe it's file 4. What's file 4? Oh, this. Okay. Okay. This is the one that I think will change a lot. So we're just gonna do everything for him, even though we're like... Okay. So I'm just gonna fast past this. We're gonna steal it. Yes. And then we're gonna go back up. Through here. And then here. And then over here. Damn, the stairs would piss me off if I lived in like this place. Okay, enter. Okay. Let's just say, let's say we stole it. And then see what happens next. Okay, so I'm gonna see if he makes us eat it. Oh, he does he? Okay. So now he's not gonna have dinner. This is what we already did before. Okay. I've seen this before. Okay. We can skip this. Okay. I think today we're gonna sleep here. Turn off the lights. Let's sleep on the couch today. Okay. Sleep on the couch. Guys, I don't know what's going to happen. I hope, because I already did some of this like yesterday, so this time we're gonna like let him control us and see what happens. Because I want to see if like, I don't know if we can get the cat. I don't know. That's kind of fucked up though. Let's go to Austin. Oh wait. Grab it. Oh, neither. You awake? I think he's gonna look even like he's gonna look like he's in bad shape because he didn't have dinner. Yeah. He's gonna bring up eating something fresh. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the woods again. Yes, guys. Push further. This is new. Is that new? I actually don't know. Further. Okay. I don't know if this is going to give me another save file for... I'm gonna do another... Could not load? Oh, I'm trying to save. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Let's past it. There's a rabbit. I don't know. Okay. Please let us take it. I think we can No! Okay, so we can't take this one. I guess like in the other playthrough we were able to take the rabbit anyway because what's it called? We were too weak. Like they gave us the option, but this time I guess because we're too strong. Okay. Let's go back then. Not like we can do anything now. take it. Oh. Oh, that's new. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Let me play this again, sorry. So we did this. We'll go through. Okay, I need to like redo this. Oh my god, wait. Okay. We see all the eyes. I think every time like an RPG always adds like realistic features, it like I'm a scaredy cat. I hate seeing like the real I don't want to see it mix. I know Omori had a lot of that, like a lot of the hands were like real. Okay. Let's save. I'm gonna just like save it. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, come on. We're gonna take it. Okay. Austin is waiting on the couch. I just don't know what our reaction was. I feel like our reaction got like, we were really angry at him. But I guess like this time we're not angry. Hot and fresh, just like you asked. Thought it might be what you needed. Because he sees that we're doing everything for him. He glances at you, grinning, blood smeared across his... Here, you should try it. Oh, okay, this is new. Here, you should try it. Before you can think, he rips a chunk free, fibers and blood streaming between his fingers, and raises it to your mouth and holds it there, expectantly. His eyes burn, bright and alive in a way you haven't seen since the bear attack. So he's making us eat it. He holds it there expectantly. Your chest pounds, you lean forward. The meat hits your tongue. It's still warm as if it's carrying the memory of the deer's life. The texture is dense, sinewy, resisting as you chew, and the flavor is metallic and wild, thick with blood. It turns your stomach and thrills you at the same time. Austin watches you swallow, a smile widening across his face. Thanks, Rai. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Austin finally slows down and leans back with a satisfied sigh. He wipes the blood dripping on his chin with the back of his hand and it streaks across his cheek. You glance at the ruin at the table and pooling mess on the floor. Austin takes a moment to look around too. Guess I can't leave you with all of this, huh? His tone is a bit embarrassed. It feels like every other time you two made some kind of mess in the kitchen when you were growing up. He helps you heave what remains of the dishes into pairs of trash bags together. You drag it down the stairs and toss it into the dumpster behind your building. Despite his injuries, he doesn't seem to struggle at all going up or downstairs. Back inside, you scrub the table while Austin mops the floor, humming. It's a simple thing, but his voice is steady and things feel normal. Once the apartment is relatively clean, Austin stretches and yawns. Alright, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Wait, do you mind if I shower first? If you shower, I'll have to re-wrap your bandages, and I want to do that with clean hands. Oh, right, sure. Okay. You reach for the bundle of clothes you washed the other day, still folded on top of the microwave. So we're gonna still stay with him. He's about to die from something now? Yeah. Oh, I'm not even moving. You lightly rinse the blood from your clothes in the tub and hang them over the curtain rod. You peel off your underwear and steep into the hot water. Steam curls around you as you scrub off the sweat, dirt, and blood off your body. The warmth eases the tension from your shoulders, washing away the grime of the day. Once you're done, you towel off and dress quickly. You step back into the living room, motion towards the bathroom. Austin steps in and takes his own shower, the steady rush of the water fills up the apartment. You lean on the couch, listening, comforted by the sound. He's alive, he's capable, he's fine, and that's enough. Once he's done with his shower, he calls for you into his room to replace his bandages. Austin chuckles when he sees you approach with the medical kit. Without hesitation, he peels off his shirt. The motion is smooth and almost careless, as if he's not worried about his wounds at all. I'm surprised those are still wearable. Thought for sure that I would have to toss them out after, you know. You force a smile as you set the kit down. Oh my god, this is what he was wearing last when he got attacked by the bear. He's not going to give us new clothes. They were the most convenient to grab since I just washed them. Figured I'd give them a test run before letting you put them back into rotation. It's a bit breezy though. Can't say I'm a fan of this new trend of holes in clothing. I think it looks kind of cool. Call up Tyra Banks. I'm ready for the runway. He laughs and you can't help but laugh too. You unroll the gauze and start wrapping his arm, careful to avoid somewhat healed gashes. His skin is warm under your fingers. The wound shouldn't be this far along already. Shutter shades are the sunglasses with holes in them. Maybe the holes are the future of fashion. You're just ahead of the curve. Yeah, all it took was to getting mauled by a bear. You finish taping up the bandages and step back. That should hold for now. Austin tugs the shirt back on, stretching his arm experimentally. Feeling good to be clean. Feels good to be clean, sorry. Thanks for the help. I'll talk to you in the morning. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. And then we're gonna decide to sleep. And save. Save our progress. I feel like that's a lot of saves, but it's fine. It's fine. Sleep. You finally collapse onto the couch. The apartment is orderly. Austin is in his room, showered and comfortable. All of this kind of feels wrong. But Austin is so happy when I do these things for him. I'm the only one who can do this for him. Be this close to him. I should feel good about this. Yeah, I'm just overthinking things. This is good for Austin, so it's good for me too. The familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swells your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you until sleep takes over. Ah. You wake up with sunlight spilling across the couch, warm on your face. There's a heaviness in your stomach. It's a dull ache under your ribs. You can handle raw meat. It's nothing. It's fine. It's just a small price to pay for last night. Austin laughs. He ate. When he bumped into you as you were cleaning up, you could feel the warmth radiating from his skin. And for a few precious hours, it felt like the two of you had gone back to how things were. You'd give everything to keep that feeling alive. You stretch the stiffness from your neck and head to check on Austin. Oh, right. Yeah. Yep. Ready. Austin, I'm here. Okay. He's sitting up on his bed, blanket draped loosely across his lap. For the first time in days, he looks as if nothing was wrong. There's color in his cheek and a shine in his hair. You go through the motions, checking his bandages barely needs any more. The deepest gashes have already pulled closed into uneven ridges of scar tissue, like the skin is racing to catch up with what's happening underneath. The speed of it doesn't sit right with you, but seeing him sitting upright, smiling, talking like himself, it makes it easier to push down the discomfort that keeps tugging on the edges of your mind. You sit at the edge of his bed. How are you feeling? Better, thanks to you. He grins at you. You're healing up really well. I'll make you something to eat, yeah? What sounds good? Austin looks down and he twinkles his thumbs. For a moment, it looks like he's turning over words he doesn't want to say. You know the cat, the one that keeps hanging out around outside? Your stomach dips. You'd get it for me, wouldn't you, Riley? No one else would do this, but you would. He turns his back to you and his face softens. His gaze lingers on you warmly. If that's what you want, I'll find it. Okay. Before you go, you put the first aid kit away and you grab your canvas bag and head to the apartment halls. You stretch your paws out and yawn. You're thankful for these cabinets. They were a nice place to get uninterrupted sleep. It's also a good place to hide when your person is being overly affectionate and won't stop petting you all over. Oh, we're playing as a cat now? Wait, it's also a good place to hide when your person is being overly affectionate. Wait, what? Okay, I need to save that. We're the cat! You stand up and hop down. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Wait, this is new. It's gonna take us. Oh, what the hell? Oh, so we can kind of hide from him. You push open the apartment door with your shoulders, arm burning from the struggle of holding on. The angry bundle in your grasp thrashes violently, claws racking against your wrists, your knuckles, and your arms. Oh no! Every scratch sears, but you don't loosen your grip. However, it still manages to squirm out. It crashes onto the kitchen floor, frantically scrambling against the smooth tile, claws glittering as it tries to find somewhere to hide. It's fast, but Austin is faster. His hand snatches the animal off the floor and... oh my god. But by the scruff before it can get too far, and it pins its body against its chest. His grip is merciless, holding the legs and head in place as the animal thrashes and spits uselessly at the air. No. You flinch and look away. You don't want to move to stop him. Your ears are burned with every sound. The yelling, oh my god, this is so messed up. The silence that follows afterwards. Bro, don't fuck with the cat. What did the cat do? The wet sound of oh. Oh. The cat I let the cat escape so many times though. This is gonna be a different ending now. I don't like this. Austin exhales slowly, eyes closed as if savoring the last shadow. Oh, I don't wanna. I'm not reading this. Then he looks at you and his expression softens into something. Bro! After you clean up the mess. We cleaned up his mess after that. Jesus. The two of you return to the couch. What? It's a two-player fighting game, one you spent playing a bunch during middle school. The time passes before you know it, and the light. What about the neighbor? The neighbor. That's the neighbor's cat. Austin smiles. Austin laughs. He jokes. He talks about how spring break is ending in just a few days and how it sucks that he spent it stuck in bed. But it was bearable since you stuck around and took care of him. You do your best to ignore the smell of iron that still hangs heavy in the air and the way the color of his eyes look wrong. Before you know it, it's late and the two of you part ways for the evening. Bruh. What the fuck? I don't know, man. Might as well sleep here. Like, what else is gonna happen? I don't know who are we gonna sacrifice ourselves again? Despite the couch digging into your back, you're able to sleep. Okay, we can pass this. Because this is the backstory that... Okay. Let's get the first aid kit. I look worse than I feel, I think. Okay. Let's talk to Austin. You know, animals are all kind of the same, but I was thinking. Humans are supposed to taste like pork, right? I figured why not? After that, I'm sure it'll be good as me. Yeah, are we gonna offer ourselves? You stare at him and he says it like a joke. His expression tells you that it's not. A human? Somehow the thought doesn't repulse you like you had expected to. It was what Austin wanted. If it makes you happy, I'll do whatever it takes. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, Stockholm Syndrome to the max. Oh my god. You're already thinking about where, about who. You know where you could find someone. Only a few floors down. Can you come with me? Oh my god. It's the fucking, it's the guy, isn't it? It's the cat owner. Oh my god. I forgot where. Here? Oh, this one. Okay. I think it's this one. Nope. Down here. And then... Oh, nope. Oh, here. Here. Oh. The laundry room. Wait, where was he again? Oh wait, I know where he was. Wasn't he here? Wait a second. Where was his... Oh my god, I do remember his floor. Wait. It's here. You bang on the door. You hear shuffling from behind the door. You're that guy from the other day. I don't need help right now. It's because this guy doesn't actually live here. Come back some other time. Open the door. Huh? Didn't you hear me? I said I'm not interested in what you're selling, buddy. AKA, leave me alone. Looks like you're going to have to force your way in. Surely there's something in this building you can break it down with. Yes, there is. Okay. I forget like how far down. Is it here? Nope. Down here. And then maybe here. This one. Take it. You open the emergency case and take the axe. As you lift it, the head shifts ever so slightly. It'll have to do. Add it to inventory. Now we go back. Okay. We murdered his cat, and then we're gonna murder the owner. What the hell? Oh, wait a second. Sorry. Ah, here. You come back, axe in hand. You raise it above your head and swing it down. It sinks into the door. You hear a startled voice inside. What the hell? You grip the handle and swing it again. sending splinters of wood flying out from your door. You swing the axe down again, a third time, but when it hits the door, it goes on an angle. The already weakened shaft shatters and it breaks, the head still stuck in the door. The door is broken enough at this point that you can kick it down. You lift your foot and kick where the door meets the frame. You manage to break it open. You reach for your backpack and pull the hunting knife. What the hell? There's something wrong with you. Stay away from me. Obviously, we're not doing a good job. What? Why are we not? You managed to corner the man. If this is about me living here unauthorized, I can pack up my stuff and go. Just let me find my cat and you'll never see me again. No violence required. What'd you say? The knife finds its mark as if this is the only purpose. At first, there's a bit of resistance as the tip of the blade pierces through the layers of fabric. Then it gives. It slides through as it's been waiting for this. The way the warmth spilling across your fingers feels almost pleasant. You're shaking. You can't tell how long it's been, if the shaking was from disgust or from how easy it was, how natural it all felt. Before with that, the man at the construction site, there was a sense of shame, guilt, and guilt had chewed you up through for weeks. You couldn't eat, couldn't sleep. You thought that was proof that you were still good. You ran from it then. But now, with a knife glistening with the blood in your hand, it's different. There's no rush of horror or the collapse under the weight of your actions. This time, it was your choice. The man doubles over in pain. You push him over and he topples to the floor. You look down at your blood-stained hand and the puddle spreading beneath the man's body and realize you don't hate yourself for it. Deep inside yourself, something gives way. The tension that has been coiled in your chest unravels all at once, and before you can stop it, a sound escapes. Ha ha. Oh. Oh. It starts small, then builds up. It's shaky, breathless, breaking into gasps. An outside observer might mistake it for joy or madness. It's neither. It's everything you held back for years, pouring all out at once. Austin wastes no time. He kneels down to the ground, grabs the man by his hair, and lifts him up. When Austin's teeth meet the man's neck, you don't look away this time. A deep crimson soaks into his clothes, blending the strange stains on his jacket into one solid swath of color. Austin devours him. You take a step back to watch. The sound of tearing and swallowing fills the air. The man gurgles and spasms once more before falling limp in Austin's unyielding hands. When it's over, Austin stands. Blood clings to his face, hands and throat. You draw in a breath and ask, "Just tell me what you want tomorrow, Austin. I'll make it happen." Whoa. Ha. I don't know how to feel. Wow. Oh, it changed now. Oh, I'm still missing one more thing. Huh? I don't know what else I could have been. What else did I miss? Oh, I know. Huh. 172 out of 186. Bro, what? Please play the cat and survive. The cat? You want me to play the cat? Is there a way for me to run? Okay. Oh, fuck. I just went in. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have gone. Wait. It was a mistake. Oh fuck me, oh fuck me. Ah! 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 I don't remember! Oh wait, I do. I lied, sorry. He must be sleeping! Wait, no! I can save him! Wait, 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 wait! I'll try again. I'll try again. Oh! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, this way. Welcome in, wholesome overlord! Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I think we that's how we win, like that's how we I don't think we have a choice. Oh my god. Maybe we can go to the rooftop. Oh, I don't think we can save it. Wait, I'm gonna just Google it. Can I Google it? I think I can Google it, right? Take care of it. Is there a way to escape as the cat? Take it. Steam game. I don't know. Ah. And no one says anything because it's a small game. I mean, sorry, I think because it's like an indie game, so there's not like a lot of people saying if you can or can't. It's small. Oh, I don't know. How? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see like title. We'll go to title screen, I guess. Wait, I'm gonna read a little bit into the game. I think we did a lot. We did get 3 different endings, I'm pretty sure. Give me a second. I'm gonna read. Spoil myself a little. Okay. You know what? I'll show you guys what I'm doing. You guys can see what I'm doing, right? Oh, I don't know. Non-spoiler. Spoiler review. Okay. Um, Oh. Sorry guys, I'm kind of skimming this. Another... I do agree with this section. His portrait was... I see. The scene with the snail where they debated if the parasite hosts are forced to watch their body move against their will implanted the idea that even be forced to do all this directly against his own will. I love that little line at the start about snails change the feel of so many lines later. Austin is scared of starving because of the parasite's sense of preservation. He's scared of starving because he knows the next escalation would be eating Riley. It's oh. Oh. I don't know. Are you still getting different endings? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what I want to do. I think I might like end it like this today. Oh my god, I need to research, guys. Wait, the game was actually so good. I really like that. Sorry, I'm kind of doing my own skimming. Oh my god. You know what, guys? Let me see how I'm feeling. Guys, I'm still like, oh, it's so interesting. Actually, wait. Okay, I'm gonna like read some stuff, some of the stuff. Okay, some of these, like, I love when people like dissect like the games like this. I'm such a big fan of this. It's so interesting to me. It's so fucked, but so interesting. Hi, Rowan, welcome in. So, cause like we finished the game, guys. So where do I begin looking at the reviews? The point of no return when you volunteer to eat the raw chicken, which leads you to the ultimately being bound to Austin 24/7, had me on a chokehold. The actual weight of every single action you were given free will to make affecting your ending surprised me, such as whether you prioritize your needs over Austin or the root of Austin basing his entire self-worth based on his usefulness to Austin out of guilt for whatever happened to him. The way Austin's mood flips on a dime speaks levels on the gaslighting and toxicity Riley must be dealing through. Poor guy has no one to stand up for himself but himself, and if he can't even help himself, of course it's a recipe for disaster when trying to fix what remains of your friend. And the fact that there's no real way to fix or save Austin, had gone through every possible options, every possible ending in hopes that somehow I could save Austin from the parasite inside of him, only to realize that the solution was to spell out in the very beginning. Austin debunking the Locke's theory and squashing on the snail parasite without question. Austin who was ready to move on from the past. It's Riley who refuses to see the dad's car anything but a shadow of his former glory. It's Riley who questions if a parasite infested creature is itself on the inside, and it's Riley who, upon realizing his best friend is in that situation himself, continues to delay the inevitable until you know. Whoa, that is so true. Wait, this person cooked. Oh my god, that's so true. Oh my god, I kind of completely forgot about like the snail thing. Damn. Wait, so good. Oh my god, that blew my mind. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, this is so good. Oh my god. Watch me like Wikipedia this. I'm gonna watch some other people play this probably. So interesting. Are you doing research on the game? Take care of it. Yeah, I just finished this. I just like sometimes when I finish like a visual novel, I just want to like, you know, just see what other people are saying about it. Yeah. I think today I think what should I do? I might just end it for today because I have been streaming for 4 hours. Still need to eat. I haven't eaten anything. I only had coffee bread this morning. I've been up since 7 a.m. Had my coffee bread, worked, and then after work, the minute I got home, guys, I didn't even shower, didn't eat or anything. I just started stream because I was like, oh shit, I got home later than I thought I was going to. So it's like 9:30 and I'm like, yeah, I'm in my own filth. So let me I think relax for the rest of the night. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so good. Thank you, JD. Thank you guys for coming into this stream. I think I don't know. I'm thinking what am I doing tomorrow? I am streaming tomorrow as well. I have a stream tomorrow. Wait, what am I streaming tomorrow? I'll find out very, very soon. We are gonna be playing Water Park Simulator. Low-key, we might just do like Overwatch and Valorant. We might just do Open Party. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll do a mix of either one. Depends how I feel. Yeah. Okay, guys. Let me raid out. Let's raid out. Okay. We're gonna raid out to GG. Thank you guys for joining in today's stream. I had a lot of fun playing this game and I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Bye bye everyone. Such an interesting game, right? I had so much fun. Bye bye. Yes, I will rest lots. Oh my god, this game looks fun. The one that Gigi's playing, apparently it's like very similar vibes to what's it called? Life is Strange. Yeah. Night night. Mwah.